I got some promotions.
You're gonna need to bring a lot of drinks. Here you go. Here go another rule. What's that? Keep your kids at home.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge. Good morning to each of you. I am ready to call my 8:45 a.m. docket. I'll start first with the attorneys. Please place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, and good morning again.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Reed.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 318.
Uh-oh, Mr. Fikens, you sound a little muffled. Go ahead.
Oh, let me try it again. Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. Let's go to our case managers. Ms. Harris, you're at the top of my screen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, case manager for Specialty Court.
All right, thank you, Ms. Harris. And then I saw Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Brian Griffin on behalf of Sobriety Court this morning. And Judge, I do have
Thank you.
two recommendations for promotion today. I know we didn't get an opportunity to staff.
Yes. Who do you have up for promotion today, Mr. Griffin?
Michael Bosque and Jose Valida.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last one.
Jose Valida.
Okay, thank you. All right, wonderful. And then Ms. Cleveland.
Morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for Specialty Court, and my client today is going to be zooming in from the Wayne County Jail.
Okay, thank you, thank you. And they will need to speak with an attorney, is that correct, Ms. Cleveland?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense counsel, I sent over some messages to the group, and I did send a separate message to Ms. Walker.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Good morning to you, Ms. Wilson. Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to everyone.
All right.
Morning, good morning, everyone.
All right, we are going to get started, and we are going to start this morning first with promotions. Let me say this, if you did not make it to the picnic, then you are supposed to be here at 36th District Court. For those that did not come, that was a court-ordered picnic because it served as a court date. So you have to come and sit with me for your 3 hours. So if you didn't come, you need to come and sit here. Please do not sit in Zoom and wait for me to tell you. So case managers, I'm counting on you all. If you have clients that are on Zoom this morning and they were not at the picnic and they should have been, then you need to let them know they need to come down to the courthouse. And they'll sit their picnic time with me and have a private picnic with me and Miss Mack and Officer Lott. All right, wonderful. Let's get started. We are going with promotions. I'm gonna start with, is Mr. Bosque on this morning?
Yes, Mr. Bosque, turn your camera on.
All right, I'm moving on. Come on, Mr. Bosque. There you are. Good morning to you. Good morning. And you have your shirt on. He said, I'm gonna make sure she knows that I was at that picnic. I have my shirt on this morning. That's why I'm not in the box and I'm getting promoted this morning. Good morning, Mr. Bosque.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. I have for you case number Z808-6241. Mr. Bosque, state your full name for the record, please.
Michael Sebastian Bosque.
All right. How are you this morning, Mr. Bosque?
I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well.
You are doing very well. Hold on. I'm looking for Mr. Bosque's file. There we go. I just overlooked it. Here we go. All right, Mr. Bosque, you are being recommended for promotion. That's to phase 2. Is that correct, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Bosque, are you ready to go to phase 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me why you're ready.
Not only have I been following my court orders and my sobriety program, I can't say going beyond what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm actually appreciating this program, what it's been doing for me, and how I've been active in it, not just with the courts, but in my community.
Yes, sir. And you have obviously completed all of the requirements of phase 1, and you are still committed to staying on track. Is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Very good. Then Mr. Griffin has recommended you for promotion. Mr. Griffin, you may proceed.
Okay, Your Honor, Mr. Bosque, been with us since May the 16th, 2023, so a little bit over 100 days. He's currently in outpatient treatment at Sobriety House, doing very well. No problems with that. He's actually enjoying it. He's getting something out of it. You know, his feedback has been very positive, not just going, but learning things from the treatment. So I always respect that. He's been testing. All tests have been negative. Since he's been with us, he got a promotion at work. He's been doing good with his family, being there, so he's just been very excited about the program. Since he came in, he said, he needed the help. He recognized that, and he's getting the help. And just from the first day that I met him until what he is now, it was a pleasure to see him at the picnic, always talking, brought his family with him. And, he's embracing our program. So, that's what this program is about, that, you got to get something from it. And I think he's really taking something from this. And that's the reason why I'm promoting him to phase 2. And he's stable at this time, Your Honor. He's doing really well.
All right, awesome. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Bosque?
Yes, Judge, thank you. No objections to the promotion. Congratulations, sir, on the promotion. You have a great attitude. You're working the program. We know it. You're doing a great job. Be proud of yourself. We're proud of you. Keep up the good work, sir. Have a good day and be safe.
Thank you, Mr. Reed.
And Judge, if I could add, Mr. Bosque, congratulations. I certainly have no objection to that promotion. You deserve it. You're engaged. You're doing it. We are very proud of you, sir.
Thank you so much.
All right, awesome. Then with that, Mr. Bosque, your next date is going to be a face-to-face with Mr. Griffin, and that date is going to be on September 7th, 2023, and it'll be at 1:30 p.m. And so I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Bosque on his promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Mr. Bosque. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. Mr. Bosque, did you enjoy the picnic?
For the time that we were there, we tried to stick it out through the rain. That was the first
Yeah.
time my son was able to, how can I say, join me in program activities.
Yeah.
He liked the fact that he was welcomed.
Yes,
That
sir. I
he
love
liked
it.
the fact that he was welcomed. He didn't get a chance to meet you. He really wanted to meet you.
Oh, you should have brought, what was I doing? I was probably stuffing my face somewhere.
No,
Because I had a good time.
Well, yeah, you guys were up under the tent away from us, but we couldn't catch you. And he was running around. The donut truck was his best friend that day.
Oh, sir, sir, I was at that donut truck. I had me a good time. I even got on the big slide, but it was at 1 o'clock. See, that's why you miss all of that when you don't show up at 1 o'clock. Picnic started at 1, so I did everything that before the rain came. Yes,
Well,
I did.
We were there shortly after it started.
Yes, I'm glad your son enjoyed himself. Make sure I get a chance to meet him next time, okay?
I will.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Bosque, I'm gonna have you hang in there with me just for a few minutes. I want to do one more promotee and then I'll release both of you, okay?
Just take our time.
All right, let's go to Mr. Vieta. Are you with us? Good morning.
Yes, hey, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, I have for you, Mr. Vieta. I have, let's see, where did I put it? Case number Z8084851. State your full name for me.
My name is Jose Antonio Rodriguez Vieta.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for asking, Your Honor. How are you,
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Griffin has recommended you for promotion. Are you ready to go to phase 2?
Yeah, sure am.
All right, tell me why.
Well, Your Honor, I've been doing good. You know, I've definitely been staying sober, but most importantly, it's like I'm able to stay sober with like a positive, you know, with a positive attitude. So I kind of look forward to like kind of going out and doing stuff with my family. And, you know, as of now, you know, we had the baby recently, so he's been definitely keeping me busy. And, you know, I'm very like I was just thinking about like, here, give me 1 second, Your Honor.
Uh-oh. Baby dirty.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hold on for
yeah,
Mr.
Judge, I
Vieta.
don't know.
Watch me.
Yeah, he had a baby while within the last couple of
Okay,
weeks.
I'm back. Yeah, so
Baby,
it was
everything's
mostly,
okay?
yeah, he's okay. I gave him the little pacifier, but it's more like a overall like gratitude. You know, it's like I'm grateful that to be in this program, and I'm grateful to kind of be and definitely in a better position, you know, than where I was, you know, before I was in the
Yes.
program. So I'm like, I have a gratitude and it's like a positive, you know, it's like a positive. I'm gratitude for the progress that I'm making in the program, you know, and just like overall for myself, because at the end of the day, it's all gonna lead me to a better place.
Yes, it will. It will. How are things going at Detroit Recovery Project?
They're going good. Everything's been going to my appointments, to my meetings and all that. So everything's been okay.
All right, very good. And then Mr. Griffin, if you could get with Miss Price to make sure we're getting updates and things of that nature, because we're looking at making some changes with respect to our providers for those that are going to follow best practices with respect to our specialty court. And so just so everybody put your seatbelt on, we may be making some changes. And so we'll let you know in plenty of time, but you want to get the word to your provider when you go to your sessions that the judge is looking at providers and she's going to make changes for providers that are not in compliance with best practices. So if you like the person that's, you know, you're meshing with them and it's a good thing, you want to make sure you let them know, because I have to make sure that we're following best practices. And if we're not, I'm going to have to say bye-bye to some providers. Okay. So Mr. Griffin, please make sure you coordinate that.
Okay,
all right. Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Vieta? Oh, wait, Mr. Vieta, did you enjoy the picnic?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I definitely did. I even you know, I had to bring some stuff home from my daughter. Um, I was there for a while, and then it started raining and stuff. So you know, I still stuck around for a while, but you know, everything was very fun. Actually, you know, I definitely did feel like Mr. Basket said. I felt like very welcome too, like myself.
Yes.
And I'm sure if you know, if my kids would have been able to go and everything, then I'm sure they would have felt, you know, very welcomed also. So it was definitely a good time.
Good, very good. I'm glad to hear that. All right, Mr. Griffin.
Okay, Judge, Mr. Vieta been with us since May the 23rd of 2023. He's in phase 1 of a 5-phase program. He's stable at this time in treatment. Been getting progress reports. He's attending his meetings as well as groups. He's been testing twice per week. All his tests have been negative. And you know, since he came to us, his attitude has just been positive. You know, like I said, he just recently had a new kid. We talked about those being there for his family. So, you know, I think he has a young daughter and they just had a son. So congratulations on that. And, you know, it was a pleasure seeing you, getting to talk to you in person at the picnic. And he's just doing really well at this, Your Honor. He's completed the task of phase 1 stabilization. And I think he's ready to move on and start community service and other things like that. But my biggest thing with him, I think he sees the difference in himself. So, you know, so the program is really working for him. So at this time, Your Honor, I'll be recommending promotion to phase 2.
All right, wonderful. If no objection from the team, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, anything from Mr. Vieta?
Yes, Judge, thank you. No objections to the promotion. Congratulations, sir, on the promotion. You deserve it. You're working the program. Great attitude. Keep up the good work, sir. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a great job, and we're proud of you, and be proud of yourself, sir. Have a good day. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And if I could add, Judge, Mr. Vieta, you're doing a great job. As Mr. Reed said, your attitude is correct. Congratulations on this great achievement, and keep up the great work.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Vieta on his promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Mr. Vieta. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone.
Yes. All right, Mr. Vieta, your next date is going to be a face-to-face on September 7th, 2023, and that will be at 1:30 p.m. with Mr. Griffin, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. With that, you and Mr. Bosque are free to leave. Congratulations to both of you. Very proud of both of you. Let's keep going, okay?
Definitely. Thank you.
And congratulations.
All right.
Thank you, bro. Congratulations to you.
All right, very good. Let's do it. I am ready on. Let me see, give me 1 second. Yes. Yes. On this morning? Okay, maybe she's not due to be on this morning. Let's go, Mr. Brown. I'm ready for you. Ms. Harris, you have your hand up?
Yes, Your Honor. I actually had a promotion, Alvin Coles, who he just wasn't on yet when you started doing them this morning.
All right, well, Mr. Brown was in the courtroom, so I'll do Mr. Brown and then I'll do Mr. Cole's promotion, okay? All right, let's do it. I have for Kevin Brown, case number Z8082201. Mr. Brown, good morning to you. State your full name.
Kevin Brown.
What does your check, your shirt say?
Stacking checks.
Stacking checks. That means you working a job and you putting up your money and you saving it, right?
Yes.
I love it. All right, you know, I be checking in. All right, I see that's a Nike shirt. All right, I might have to get me one like that. No, then my family will be asking me for money. Never mind. No. Yes, Mr. Brown, how are things going with you?
Things going all right.
Just all right? What's that mean?
I'm just trying to get my life together right now.
You are. What can we do to help you get your life together?
I mean, I'm just trying to work this program right now first.
Well, you can get your life together and work the program because the program should be helping you to get your life together. So I don't want you to think you have to do one and then the other. I want you to be working on life goals while you're with us. How about that? Have you shared some of those things that you're trying to do to get your life together with your case manager? You might not want to put it out for the world to hear, but have you shared it with your case manager?
Yes, I have.
All right, and are you working on those things?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Yancey, we'll talk about it in staffing. So we want to make sure, we don't want people to think you got to work the program first and then deal with life. No, we do them together. Okay, we want you to lead this program better. That's the bottom line. And so if there are goals that you have, this program should not stop you from achieving those goals. Okay.
Yes.
All right, very good. I haven't seen you in person in a long time.
I think last time you seen me was the graduation.
Were you at the picnic?
Yeah, I came to the picnic.
But you didn't come up to me.
No, I had to work. I had to work. I had to be at work.
Okay, but he was there.
He was, I talked to him.
Yeah, okay, all right, because I don't remember seeing you, but it's okay, because it was a lot of people. All right, and so, Mr. Brown, are you having difficulties or challenges with anything that you need us to help you with? You don't have to tell me what it is, but are you having difficulties or challenges?
Yes.
You are. Mr. Yancey, I need him to share with you those difficulties and challenges, because if there's anything that we can do to position you to overcome those difficulties and challenges, we want to do that. Make us do our job. Okay, we get paid, so we stacking checks. So make us do our job, okay? And so this morning, can I count on you to have a conversation with Mr. Yancey about some difficulties or issues that you're having?
Yes, I can.
All right, and then Mr. Yancey, let's talk about how we can help him, position him to overcome those issues.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. What else is going on with you, Mr. Brown?
I got a new job.
You did?
Position at LM Manufacturing.
Say it one more time.
LM Manufacturing.
All right, when did you start there?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago? All right, and so what do you think about that job?
It's a good job, it's easy.
Okay, you like it?
Free money to me.
And it's good money too?
Good money, free money.
All right, well, it ain't free, you gotta show up and work, right?
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Okay, all right, well, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Mr. Brown. Very good. Anything else good that's happening?
Man, besides the job, it's really it right now.
Right now? All right, Ms. Brown, you are in phase 3. So, Mr. Yancey, I don't know if you've talked to him about pro-social activities. We want people to get out and do things, have some social activities, so that they can know that there's fun and there's life, so that without having interference or interaction with law enforcement or things of that nature. And so I want to make sure that people are doing that, especially when we get to phases 3, 4. He's in 4. I'm sorry, I said 3. He's in 4. My apologies. My apologies. Let me get it right. You are in phase 4. And so we want to make sure that you are socializing. And we don't want you to wait until you finish our program and then you go turn up, then you're back here again. So we want you to learn how to do some stuff that's fun without turning up or ending up in the court system, okay? Can I count on you to do that? All right, so the next time I see you, that's your assignment. I want you to have done a pro-social activity. All right. And then be ready to tell me about it. Okay? All right. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Brown, he's been doing pretty well. Especially in the last couple of months, he's been complying with his program as far as what he does 2 to 3 times a week. Those are all good. He actually has another appointment tomorrow with Detroit Recovery. I know we're really trying to keep up and making sure that they comply with everything. So
yes.
He actually has a new therapist, so that's super great. We applaud him. He has he likes his new job, and some of his past jobs have caused him challenges with the program, so he has left those jobs. This job, his hours are conducive to him working our program. So everything as far as employment is in good spots. As far as his hours, he likes it. So he's doing pretty well. This is the best he's done with us, and the happiest he's been about his finances. I'm working on him about other parts of his life, but he's in compliance with us, and he's doing really well right now.
All right, awesome. Ms. Brown, do you have any questions for the team this morning? All right, so you're gonna talk with Mr. Yancey. You're going to do a pro-social activity before you come back to see me. You're gonna have a face-to-face on September 14th, 2023 at 1:30 p.m. Okay? How's that sound? With Yancey, yes, sir. Okay, does that sound good? All right, you're in great shape. It's good to see you, Mr. Brown. All right, make sure. I know Mr. Yancey is in court this morning, but somehow I need you all to connect so that.
We'll talk to him for a minute. It's good seeing him physically here.
I know. Very good. All right, Mr. Brown, take care. All right, Ms. Harris, I am ready for Alvin Coles. Mr. Coles, you are up for promotion. I have case number Z8082811. Mr. Coles, state your full name for me.
Alvin Coles.
All right, Mr. Coles, how are you this morning?
I'm good, Your Honor. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning to you. All right, Mr. Coles, Ms. Harris has made the recommendation for you to be promoted. Is he going to phase 4, Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Are you ready, Mr. Coles?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your
Tell
Honor.
me why you think you're ready.
I've just been doing the program. I'm getting out, and I'm excited, and I want to be promoted. But for one thing, I'm trying to work the program to be promoted. That's why I'm trying to do everything that I can do and supposed to do. And I think I'm ready.
All right, very good. Ms. Harris, tell me why you have recommended Mr. Coles for promotion.
Mr. Coles has been with us since November 14th of 2022. He has been compliant with every aspect of the program. He has paid all his fines and costs. He's completed his community service. He has been compliant with treatment. He has had 0 positive screens. He has been working diligently with his provider to focus on the goal of engaging in pro-social activities. He's went above and beyond with that. He started doing 3 to 4 pro-social activities a month and reporting those back to his provider. They've provided me with the with that information. He's been doing some concerts, some art shows, things like that. He's really getting out there and trying to just see what things he still enjoys or find new things he enjoys. He really utilizes his supports, works really hard. And right now we're at 266 days of sobriety.
Awesome. Yeah, that's awesome, Mr. Coles. Awesome.
So he's at that point where he's ready to go into phase 4, and we'll just have a few more things for him to get done before he goes to phase 5 and kind of coasts on out and leaves us.
All right. Very good. Very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Arrington?
Mr. Coles.
Judge, no
I'm
objection.
sorry, I
to
said Arrington, Mr. Coles.
Mr.
I'm
Coles.
sorry, I'm looking at your file. My apologies.
Yes, Judge, no objection to the promotion, Mr. Cole. Congratulations to the promotion. Congratulations to the over 200 days clean and sober. You're working the program. I heard that you paid your fines and costs. Thank you. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. We know it's not easy. You're doing a great job. Have a good day, sir, and be safe. Thank you.
Thank you.
And if I could add, Your Honor, Mr. Coles, you hit the ground running in this program, and you've been doing it, and you're consistently doing it. I certainly have no objection to this promotion because it is well deserved. Keep up the great work, sir.
Thank you.
All right, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Coles on his promotion to phase 4. Congratulations to you, Mr. Coles. You are doing it. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Coles. Your next date is going to be September 14th, 2023, and that'll be at 1:30 p.m. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Take care and congratulations to you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. I am going to, before I start my phase 2, I want to handle a matter for Judge Bryant.
Yeah, it's not on yet, Judge.
Oh, they haven't brought the client on yet?
Right, no, but we do have the prosecutor.
Right, I just realized who they were when I saw Ms. Stevenson pop on. Good morning, Ms. Ritter and Ms. Stevenson. All right, as soon as your client is ready, I'll handle that matter, Ms. Stevenson. All right, very good. You're very welcome. All right, let's keep going. I am now going to go. Am I missing any other phase 4 or phase 3 people before I go to phase 2? Am I missing anyone, case managers? If not, let's do it. I am going to go to phase 2 now. I have Colin Neal. Mr. Neal, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I am doing well, Mr. Neal. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
That's good. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 220-07213 SD. And so, Mr. Neal, state your full name for me.
Colin Neal.
All right. Mr. Neal, I did see you at the picnic and you are very tall, or either I am very short. I'm not certain which one, because I had on gym shoes with a wedge heel. So it was good to see you. What did you think of the picnic, Mr. Neal?
It was a great time. It was awesome to see the community and meet some people that I've seen over Zoom so many times.
Yes, it was good to see everybody in living color. How are you doing with working your program, Mr. Neal?
I'm doing great. Staying dedicated to the program and, working every day. It's been good.
All right, very good. What have you accomplished since the last time I've seen you?
I actually just started a new company, so that's something that I've been working on for a few months. So it's probably my biggest accomplishment in a few years.
All right, very good. And how's it going so far?
Pretty good. Slow, but it's exciting.
You said it's slow, but it's exciting?
Yes, definitely.
All right, what kind of company is it?
It is portable chargers for smartphones and smart devices.
All right, very good. Very good. And I hope that you'll have them like in airports and all of that stuff, because I'm always good for my phone not being charged for some reason.
That's the goal.
When I travel. I do good locally, but when I travel, for some reason, I always forget to charge it and I'm without a phone. Crazy, but I do it. All right. Well, I'm excited for you. Very excited.
Thank you.
And so do you feel that some of the work that you've done on yourself since you've been with us has contributed to you moving your company along and getting it started?
Definitely. It has certainly allowed me to focus my time more on things that matter, such as hanging out with family and doing productive things with business partners and just working more.
Yes, very good, very good. Are you having any challenges, any concerns with respect to working the program that you need us to address?
Not at all. No, I appreciate it.
All right. Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Neal? Is he in compliance?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Neal is doing very well. Also, it's a pleasure to see you at the picnic. And I see him a couple of times during the week. He comes down here and tests, so we always having conversations and stuff. And one of his pro-social activities, Your Honor, he's a bike rider, so he does a lot of biking and stuff. Yeah, so he rides his bike a lot. Good. So yep. So, but he's doing really well. Pleasure, no problems. He's stable and everything at this time, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Did you have any questions for us this morning, Mr. Neal?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, very good. Your next date is going to be a face-to-face on September 7th, 2023, and that's going to be at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to have you hang on until I finish the remainder of phase 2, okay? Can I get you to do that?
Yes, Your Honor. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, awesome. Everybody from phase 2, hang in there until I finish all of phase 2, then I will excuse you. All right, let's go to Mr. Arrington. I have case number Z8087041. Mr. Arrington, state your full name for me, please.
Jason Arrington.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
How are you this morning, Mr. Arrington?
Doing well, Your Honor. Doing well.
You are?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. I saw you at the picnic.
You remember, huh?
I do. Yes. Yes. You know, I have that funny memory.
Yeah, I see. You gotta have it. As many people as you deal with, it's amazing. Yeah.
Yes. How did you enjoy the picnic?
It was nice. It was nice. I just hate that it rained because I really wanted to, spend a lot more time there, but that rain was something. Yeah.
Yeah. It got better at the end. We didn't have rain like the first hour, and then it rained, and then it got better at the end where it was just a drizzle. So we had to stick it out the whole time. And but I understand people not wanting to be in the rain. I certainly understand it, but we just wanted it to be nice for you all, and we wanted you all to have a really good time.
Well, it was, and I really appreciated seeing that. It actually, helps me really understand what this program is about. And again, I always have to say in the beginning, I thought it was something else, but you guys really are doing some things that really make people feel better about the situation. And
yes, sir.
I commend y'all for that.
Thank you, Mr. Arrington. Are you still committed to working your program?
Yes, I just finished my IOP about a week ago. So I'm done with that. And I'm about to talk to Mr. Yancey about getting the community service out of the way. I haven't talked to him yet, but I will. And I have a place in mind. I don't know if it'll work for him or not, but we'll see. And yeah, just continuously trying to get these things out of the way so we can,
All right, very good. And Mr. Yancey, if he's completed IOP, we need to make sure that Ms. Price, that we're getting a continuum of care for Mr. Arrington. So get with Ms. Price, let her know we need to get that continuum of care, okay? To make sure he's compliant.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Mr. Arrington, have you accomplished anything since the last time I've seen you?
Yes, I have. I'm getting well, as far as my business goes, I have another project that I'm working on in West Bloomfield, another group home, dealing with Henry Ford Hospital, Bloomfield, to accommodate some of their clients when they're ready to be discharged. If they need to go into a group home, we can handle that out that way. trying to switch over a little bit to a higher level of care as far as for people living in group homes.
Wonderful. That's a huge accomplishment. Also giving back to the community, helping the community and helping the most vulnerable population. So thank you, Mr. Arrington. I appreciate that.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Is there anything that you need us to assist you with or to help you to continue on this journey?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey, Mr. Arrington in compliance.
Very much so, Your Honor. He's really doing well. He talked about how he just finished the program, and he did something interesting as far as the program he completed. He actually had a choice, and he chose to complete a real intensive program more than he really had to. But he took on that challenge, and that he did complete it. He didn't just complete it, he completed incredibly successfully as far as all the paperwork I got. So I really applaud him for doing that. He just felt like, okay, if I'm gonna be in this program, I'm gonna do a full tilt. So that's what he's been doing. He's in compliance with everything. He just talked about community service. I'll work on the continuum of care. But yes, he is in compliance.
Awesome, very good. All right. Mr. Arrington, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, your next date is going to be based on September 7th, 2023, and that's going to be at 1:30 p.m., okay?
Okay.
All right, Ms. Price, good morning. Good morning, Ms. Price. Did you hear me call your name? Good morning.
Good morning.
I don't know if you heard me. I know you're doing 100 things. Place your appearance on the record for me.
Nicole Price, Clinical Assessor, 36th District Specialty Court.
All right. You heard me say to Mr. Arrington, he indicated that he had finished his IOP about you getting with him and his provider to get the continuum of care so we can make sure that he continues with whatever they recommend.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
All right. Wonderful. All right, Mr. Arrington. Mr. Griffin, I'm sorry, you have your hand up?
No, after you finish with him, that's.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Arrington, you have your next date. I'm gonna ask you to hang in there until I finish up with my phase 2 people, and then I'm going to dismiss all of you together. And so hang on in there with me. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Griffin?
Judge, can I have Colin, Neal, and Ms. Price placed in the breakout room?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Ms. Price and Mr. Neal will go in the breakout room. Thank you. All right, let's keep going. I am ready now for Unique Brown. Good morning, Ms. Brown.
Good morning. How are you?
I am well. How are you?
I'm good. Sleepy, getting used to midnights, but I'm good. I am good.
All right, we're gonna get you out of here. Let's do it. I have 20227-18841. State your full name for me, Ms. Brown.
Unique Brown.
All right, very good. Ms. Brown, how are you doing with everything?
I am doing lovely.
That's good. You're still setting a good example for your boys?
Yes.
All right. Are they proud of you?
Yes, they can't. You said what?
I said, are they proud of you?
Yes, I got one right here. Say he was sick when I got off this morning. He like, Mommy, did they call your name? Because he hear you talking about the picnic. Like, show her that pictures. Like, boy.
Did he come to the picnic?
All 4 of them came, and my grandmother.
They had a good time. I saw them a lot. Yeah, they had a great time.
I love it.
Yeah.
They stayed all the way to the end. My last hanging off, everything. They was not ready to go.
Yeah, the rain didn't affect them at all. Yeah, they had a ball.
They was wet.
See, I love it.
They had
a good time.
They had a good time. They left. I don't know how many times they went to the truck. They left with a dozen of donuts. They got their backpacks. They had a good. We took pictures. They got faith. They had a good time.
I love it. Listen, I didn't pressure parents about their kids being able to play because everybody's got their own thing, but I grew up in the South. And you know, we played outside as kids. We didn't play on these video games and watch TV, which is why I'm not a television watcher today. We played outside. And if it was raining, we played outside. We still played outside.
They was playing with what's the one thing they throw in the thing, the football? They throwing it. I'm like, you supposed to go in the thing. Y'all playing. Yeah, they
they had a good time.
Yeah, they have fun.
I love it. Yeah. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I saw
Thank
them
you
a lot.
For bringing them.
Yeah, I saw them a lot, and I got to meet her grandmother. Her grandmother was very pleasant. She had a good time. So her whole family, they stayed the whole time. But the boys, they were all over the place. The rain didn't affect them at all. Yeah.
Yeah, they had a good time. They had a good time.
I love it. Thank you for bringing them. Thank you for sharing time with us. And tell your grandmother, thank you. Tell your kids, thank you. And that is the whole purpose of that picnic, bringing families together. So now your sons, even though they're young, they have an understanding that court is not all bad, that law enforcement is not all bad. You know, there are people that will help you. We don't want you to get in this system, but there is help and there's hope available. And so thank you for being a part of that. I appreciate it. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Are you having any issues or any difficulties with working your program?
No, I'm not. I've been doing good. Job is right by the court. So I called Mr. Bryan, like, when I'm leaving, when I get off work, I'm come straight to the court. I walk 1 block across the grass.
There you go. Did you get my 10 hours of community service done?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Where did you do it?
I did the Capuchin kitchen.
Okay. Very good. And how did you like that experience?
I liked it a lot. I liked it. It wasn't, but see, I grew up going to Capuchin and all that. And like, it was, a lot of stuff changed from when I was going and stuff, but it was nice. And then I see people I thought I wouldn't see. They was like, you need one in here. I'm like, oh, all of my business.
Okay. Okay. All right. Very good. You have questions for us today or anything you need us to help you with to stay on track?
No, ma'am.
No?
No.
All right. Mr. Griffin, is she in compliance?
Yeah, Ms. Brown is doing really well. And like I said, it was really nice to see her and her family at the picnic. You know, her grandma, I got to talk to her, and she just talking to me about the changes that, you know, and Ms. Brown and, you know, and the boys, it was good to see them. Like I said, they had a great time. I saw them a lot. The rain did not affect them whatsoever. So, but yeah, she's doing everything she's supposed to do, Your Honor. She's been a pleasure to work with so far in the program.
All right. Ms. Brown, if nothing else, your next date is going to be September 7th, 2023 at 1:30 p.m., okay? Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Did you hear me?
Yes, I said okay.
All right, wonderful. I'm gonna have you hang in there with me just for a few more minutes. I think 2 more people to do, okay?
Hey, that's fine.
All right, wonderful. Let's go to Fitzpatrick. You ready? I have the last name Andrea Fitzpatrick, case number 220-606-3701. State your full name for the record.
Andrea Fitzpatrick.
How are you this morning?
I am wonderful. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm doing very well. I saw you over there blowing your nose or something. You're not sick, are you? You know I be eye hustling. Y'all better not be doing nothing y'all don't want me to see. Because I hustle. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You not sick, are you?
No, I just been a little stuffy ever since the picnic, but I've been good.
Oh, don't you blame it on our picnic.
Oh, no. That rain played a big part. Look, I've been cold to the bone since.
Oh, my goodness. Man, you need to get out in the sunshine then. Listen. That was a whole month ago. And you still have stuffiness from the picnic.
Yes,
Don't you start no more.
At least I ain't get sick. I just been stuffy, that's all.
All right. Did you enjoy the picnic?
I did. I did.
You did.
It was very nice. Very nice.
All right. But what did you enjoy the most about it?
Taking pictures.
Taking pictures. I did too. I got to take my own pictures, and I took some pictures with Kaden and Miss Mac and Julia. And so I had some new friends that I took pictures with. Yeah.
My niece had the biggest fun. She brought her rain boots and her umbrella so she could splash in puddles. Okay. She every puddle she seen, she went and jumped in.
I love it. That's being a kid. I want these kids to be children, the innocence of children. Yes, I love it. How are you doing with working your program?
Everything's been well. Everything's been well.
Okay. No issues to report?
None.
All right. How are things going with Miss Gaines? Are you having your meetings with her, your sessions with her as scheduled?
Yes, I just seen her on Tuesday, and I see her again next week on Tuesday.
All right. Make sure you let Miss Gaines know the judge is looking at providers, and those that are not in compliance, I'm going to have to eliminate them. Okay?
Okay.
All right. You all hold your counselors to task. Tell them we need to meet. When you schedule me, we need to meet. You need to get your reports in. You need to come to staffing or get your reports to our clinical assessor, Miss Price. So Miss Price can report out. Miss Price can ask questions and make sure that we're all in compliance. Okay. So I'm counting on you all to do that. All right.
Yes.
All right. Very good. Miss Harris, this is your case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Tell me, is Miss Fitzpatrick in compliance?
Yes, she is. She is working her program. She's doing well. She's compliant. She came to the picnic with her flashy eyelashes. They had butterflies in them. Couldn't miss it.
She was ready. All right. I love it.
But yeah, I saw her there in the ice cream truck line. It was pouring down rain, but those kids were not going without no ice cream. So she was over there, but she's doing good. She communicates well with me. She keeps me updated on what's going on with her, and she's doing everything she's supposed to be doing.
All right, very good. Miss Fitzpatrick, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, but I did want to say thank you so much for the birthday card. It really touched my heart.
Yeah, happy birthday. Yes, yes.
I cried a little when I opened that card, I won't lie.
Oh, Miss Fitzpatrick, you're gonna make me cry. I love birthday cards, and it's just good to be thought of, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, yes. This is not your ordinary court. We do some
Not at
different
all.
kind of things. We are special. That's
Okay.
what we are. All right. Listen, your next date is going to be a face-to-face on September 7th, 2023 at 1:30 p.m. with Miss Harris, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to have you hanging there with me for a few more minutes. I have one more phase 2 to do, and then I'm going to release all of my phase 2 people. The gel is on? Okay. Let me do my last phase 2, and then I'll be ready for Judge Bryant's case. All right, I have O'Shea Gilmore. Mr. Gilmore, I have the following cases for you: SP 119-30611, SP 144-63061, SP 812-7851, SX 202-98871, U 384-44117, case number 210-456-8401. Mr. Gilmore, please state your full name for the record.
O'Shea Gilmore.
All right, Mr. Gilmore, how are you this morning?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. Are you at work today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, how's work going?
It's work, so no complaints.
No complaints, yes, sir. And I really don't complain when they deposit my check. I just don't do it. There you go. Very good. And you showing up doing everything you're supposed to do?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. I'm doing everything. I had a few bumps with my reality, but everything is fine.
All right. And is there anything you can share about your few bumps with your reality?
Recently, my grandmother passed and my brother was killed. And
oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so I've been dealing with it day to day.
And so I know that you are in your counseling. Is that correct?
Yes.
And have you been talking about, because that's a huge loss. I mean,
when I got the news about my brother, I actually called him immediately and sat and talked to him. Talked to Mr. Allen. I don't know. I guess, it's different for me now dealing with death and grief soberly.
Yes.
My reason for this whole thing was I would drink during times like this. And now I'm dealing with it soberly with a clearer mind. And I don't know, it's different.
Yeah,
it's not as
it
difficult,
is different.
but it's just different.
Yes. Thank you so much for your honesty and your transparency on this morning. Listen, Mr. Gilmore, my condolences to you and your family. And whatever you need, I need you to make sure you let us know. Let us know if we don't have the right a complement of services for you, you need to let us know. But listen, I want to applaud you and tell you how proud I am of you that you reached out to get some help instead of going backwards. Because death will make us do things that we normally would not do. I can attest to it. Death, it throws us off, and it can knock us off our square. But look at you. You dug deep inside and you reached out to somebody that could help you navigate what I know has to hurt like hell. And so I'm proud of you, Mr. Gilmore. I am. I'm very proud of you.
I called Mr. Allen immediately and I contacted Miss Harris because Miss Harris has went, I mean, she do the most. Like, she's on it. And I'm grateful for it because she makes sure her words are firm. And she makes sure that I know that she's there for me, full support. And like I said, when I got the news, I couldn't really call family because we was just dealing with our grandmother. And I ain't really had nowhere to, I thought I didn't have nowhere to turn to until I just, I swallowed my pride and I contacted Mr. Allen and Miss Harris, and it was like the way they talked to me, it's like they knew me my whole life.
Yes.
So
yes.
I'm grateful for them too, honestly, because normally I wouldn't talk about what I'm going through. I keep it to myself and deal with it that way. But I was being able to talk to someone and being heard, it's like, it's a new feeling for me, and it's a good one. So I'm just grateful for this whole process because I thought I was going to lose my mind.
And you didn't.
I did.
And you didn't.
I sat down with my kids and cried, and I didn't really tell my kids about it, but when I did, it's like it didn't bother them. They was more so hugging me and consoling me and not the other way around. So it worked out, and I don't know, it's still difficult to explain everything, to still deal with this. My brother's funeral is the 9th, and I don't know, it's just different right now for me.
Yes. Mr. Gilmore, I want you to continue to utilize your resources to talk through it. Continue to express how you feel. Don't hold it on the inside, because it doesn't help when you hold it on the inside, right?
I
And
know,
so
but I'm so tired of crying. It's like
I know.
to think about it and talk about it. I'm an emotional person, and I don't know. I just be tired of crying sometimes. But like my grandma said, one day those tears gonna dry up, and that don't mean you don't feel. It's just maturity comes in at different levels, and you're not going to be able to cry about everything because you're going to have to handle different things like I'm doing now. I have to handle my brother's whole funeral service, and it's up to everything is up to me right now, and I can't waste the time of crying and moping. And mom's told me you're sober now, so it's time to pick up the ball and get it rolling. So that's what I'm doing.
All right. Well, I'm proud of you, Mr. Gilmore. Very proud of you. I am. Is there anything that you need us to do to help you during this time?
I was supposed to make that payment for 175, and I just need an extension if possible.
You got it. I'm going to extend Miss Mack. I'm extending his date for payment. If I gave you another, let's go out, because you're gonna be with me. And so let me just get a date real quickly. Let's go. What if I gave you until October 27th to get it paid? Can you get it paid by then?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So we'll get it paid by October 27th, 2023. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Giving you plenty of time. All right.
One more thing.
Very
I
good.
know it's not the
Yes,
court's
sir.
responsibility, but is it like, do y'all know any programs that could help us bury my brother properly? Because we did a GoFundMe and everything else, and we kind of running out of resources and time.
All right. Ms. Price, I'm going to ask if you could reach out to Ms. Griffin and see about resources. I'm not aware of any other than, I know Social Security will do some small nominal amount, but if you could reach out to Ms. Griffin and just see if there's a resource for him. And then of course, Ms. Harris, if you know of any resources, let's connect him to help him and his family during this time. Okay?
Yes.
Yes, Ms. Harris?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Yes.
Actually, if I understand correctly, Mr. Gilmore's brother was killed, which is considered a crime, which means he can actually qualify for crime victim rights compensation. And the crime victim rights compensation will cover funeral costs if someone is a victim of a crime. They would just have to arrange it with the funeral home so that the funeral home would allow to do the burial until they are compensated from crime victim rights. And I can send him an email with the document he needs to complete.
All right, very good. So let's work it from that end, and let's work it from both ends so that they can get everything that they need. So Mr. Gilmore, Miss Harris, do you want to go in a breakout room with Mr. Gilmore, or you just want him to call you later so he can get that information? Because they need to, September 9th is right around the corner.
I'm going to send him the email, and then we can also connect via phone if he needs any assistance, or if his family needs assistance with the documents and forms, because I used to do them all the time.
All right, very good. Did you hear that, Mr. Gilmore?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right.
And I thank you all for everything.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. All right, very good. Miss Harris, is Mr. Gilmore in compliance with everything on today?
Yes, Your Honor, he is.
All right. His next appointment will be a face-to-face on September 7th, 2023, and that will be at 1:30 p.m. Mr. Gilmore, you're going to connect with Miss Harris if you have some issues with the forms that she's going to send you, because we want you to be able to have everything you need with respect to the arrangements for your brother, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right.
Thank
Hang in
you
there,
all.
Mr. Gilmore. All right. Before I excuse our phase 2 participants, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fike, is anything from you all?
Yes, Judge, for the whole group of phase 2, good job. Keep up the good work, good reports today. Thanks for coming to the picnic and enjoying yourselves. Mr. Gilmore, so sorry for your loss. I know you're going to get through this. You're a strong person. What you said, being honest and truthful with us today, it's very impressive. Great deal of respect, sir. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
Thank you.
If I could add, Your Honor, I would just like to say to all the phase 2 people how proud we are of you, because you've shown to us and are showing to us your commitment to this program. And you've probably shown to yourself that you have greater powers than you ever thought you had concerning your sobriety. So we appreciate you. We hope you appreciate yourselves and keep up the great work.
All right.
Thank you.
With that, I am going to thank and excuse Mr. Gilmore, Ms. Fitzpatrick, Ms. Brown, Mr. Arrington, and Mr. Neal. You all continue to do well. Stay on track. We are here. If you need us, reach out. Have a great weekend.
You
And
as
a
well.
safe holiday weekend. Safe holiday weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. All
Bye-bye.
right. Okay, so now the jail, that says Massengill, that's not their client,
I
right?
know, but that, the person, I believe, is Miss Turner.
Oh, is Miss Turner. Are we ready on Miss Turner?
Ready, Turner, Your Honor.
All right. Wonderful. I have the following for Lakia Turner, case number 170-448-9801. On behalf of the people.
Good morning, Judge Holmes. Good to see you. Christina Ritter on behalf of the people, P number 83505.
Good morning and good to see you too, Ms. Ritter. On behalf of defendant.
Good morning, Judge Holmes. For the record, Janice Stevenson appearing on behalf of Ms. Lakia Turner. Thank you for accommodating us, Your Honor. Ms. Turner, and I'm P57708, Your Honor. Ms. Turner, ma'am, please tell the.
Uh-oh, you faded out, Ms. Stevenson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Turner, could you please tell the judge your full name, ma'am?
Yes, Lakia Tiffany Turner.
All right, good morning, Ms. Turner.
Good morning, ma'am.
All right, who wants to proceed first? This is on a probation violation or a bond violation? Oh, a tether violation. Wait a second, I want to hear from the people,
Yes, Judge. So from my understanding, Your Honor, this is a tether violation. Ms. Turner was placed on, well, her bond was $50 personal bond with a GPS tether. The violation reads that Ms. Turner did not charge her tether. And it looks like that her battery was down to about 1%. And that's when the deputies went out to pick her up. Looking at the register of actions, Your Honor, it looks like Ms. Turner actually KPS back in 2018 from a sentencing. So it looks like this case was almost brought to its lawful conclusion, but we're still at the sentencing stage. So I'm going to ask the court to keep Ms. Turner on a GPS tether. Just because this case again is from 2018, Judge, and the people just wanted to be brought to its lawful conclusion.
Oh, okay. So she got down to 1% and they went to pick her up. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And let me hear from Ms. Stevenson, because I want to know, does your client, because I have people coming here with tethers and they're all kind of bells and whistles go off when the tether is powering down or getting to a low battery life. And so I'm trying to understand what's going on. Go ahead, Ms. Stevenson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. by way of explanation, was waiting at a soup kitchen for to eat and for some assistance with her bridge card, and just did not make it back home in time to charge the tether. The tether violation does state further, Your Honor, that Ms. Turner was in compliance with her curfew. So we don't have a violation involving entry into an exclusion zone, being out of the residence outside the times that she's permitted to be out of the residence. It looks like, but for her lack of foresight and planning before she went to try to get something to eat, Your Honor, we probably wouldn't have these problems. The matter is scheduled for September 23rd at 8:30 a.m. Due to the nature of the charge, it really would have been my motion to this court to remove the tether at this time, Your Honor. But due to the nature of the charge and the fact that we did have that capias from, I think, about 5 years ago, we're just gotten to the place where we're getting the case back on track just since June. So I, unfortunately, am not going to be able to voice an objection to the continuation of the tether. But I am asking for the tether violation at this point to be dismissed, to allow Ms. Turner to get back in line for a tether so that hopefully she can get out of custody and help me to prepare for this September 21st, 23rd hearing, Your Honor.
And Your Honor.
All right. Yes.
I'm sorry, may I just add a correction to the record? So Ms. Turner did not capias at a sentencing. She was actually sentenced on October 30th, 2018. She capias at a review. But other than that, the people's position still stands, Your Honor.
All right. And so the people are asking that she be placed back on the tether, and that so that she can hopefully be released from jail and be able to participate in her defense. No objection to that, right, Ms. Ritter?
No objection, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Then I am going to grant that request. I am going to dismiss the tether violation, and let's get her back in queue to put the tether back on. And then Ms. Turner, let's make sure, is it Turner? Yes, Ms. Turner, make sure you plan carefully so that you can have your tether charged to its fullest capacity before you have to go out and about, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. She'll keep her next calendar date for Judge Bryant. Is there anything else for my consideration?
Not from the people, Judge. Thank you.
Nothing on behalf of Ms. Turner. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you all. Thank you for your patience. Take care.
You're welcome. Are we excused, Your
All right.
Honor, from your courtroom?
Yes, you are. Unless you have
Thank
something
you so
else for
much.
me, you are excused.
Thank you.
All right, very good.
Thank you, Judge. Have
All
a good day.
You all do the same. Thank you. Take care, Miss Turner.
You too, ma'am.
All right. All right, let's do it. Oh, you gotta come and give me a hug. Come on. All right, come on. We have 2 seconds for magistrate. Erica Morgan.
Take my colleague. Not sure. Oh. Wow.
Ms. Wilson,
Yes, Mr. Reed.
are you co-host?
Yes.
I need to go into a breakout room with Miss Massengill. I just see she just got it on the screen. Miss Massengill, can you unmute? Can you hear me?
Yes.
I need to go into a breakout room and talk to you for a minute. And I'm asking Madam Court Reporter to place us in the breakout room if that's possible. So if you get an invitation, would you accept that invitation and go to a breakout room, please?
Okay.
Thank you. I have it. Thank you.
Let's do it. All right, I am going to go to Mr. Paley. Good morning, Mr. Paley.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Awesome.
I have case number 210-453-3901. Mr. Paley, state your full name for the record.
Justin David Paley.
All right, how is your baby girl doing? Oh my goodness. She convinced me to get on that slide.
Yes, she did. She had a blast. It was a good time. She is doing good.
She did. You have a beautiful family. You have a really beautiful family. Take good care of them.
Thank
you.
You
have a beautiful family. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, she convinced me to get up there, and about halfway up, I was like, I might be too big and I may get stuck in this, but I didn't. And so, but when I came down, I was dizzy. For real, I was dizzy. She's like, let's go again. I'm like, oh, no, I can't go again. I'm going to have to go have a seat somewhere. Yes. Oh, and the officer has a video of it. He has to send me that video, officer. He think he gonna blackmail me video. I was dizzy when I got off that slide. Mr. Paley, how are you doing with working your program?
I'm doing good, Your Honor.
All right. You having any difficulties, any challenges?
No, not right now anyways.
All right, very good. Tell me something you've accomplished since the last time I've seen you.
I actually got into counseling and I got a psychiatrist, so getting evaluated on all fronts.
All right, and how is that going?
It's going good. I met with my psychiatrist actually. It was Monday. I met with her and got to know her, so it's going good though.
All right, very good. And I still have your commitment to work the program?
Yes, ma'am. Full commitment.
All right, very good. I know that you are very new, but you are doing a good job. No issues were reported. Is there anything you need us to help you with?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Paley is in compliance. We met last week for his LSCMI. He was very forthcoming. We had a very in-depth conversation, learned some things about him. But he is, like he said, he's working his program. He's following up in regards to provided services and recommendations he's received from those services providers.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
He's testing as he's supposed to. He's attending his appointments and compliant with anything I have requested him to do. So at this point, we're just kind of working on getting everything consistent and in place with his required services, and then we will start looking at some of the other things that he's required to do, such as like community service and things like that, after we get him a little more stabilized in our program.
All right, thank you. Awesome. Any questions, Mr. Paley?
No, ma'am.
All right. Your next return to court date is going to be September 14th, 2023, and that's going to be at 8:45 a.m. Take your hat off in the courtroom. Okay, did you get that, Mr. Bailey?
Yes, ma'am. I was just running.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not the, what happened? Not the 14th. I'm sorry. It's not going to be the 14th. Can I do you on the 12th?
Yes, ma'am.
The 12th. So I need to do them on the 12th, Miss Harris, at 8:45 a.m. Okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Paley, I'm going to excuse you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be safe. Have a good holiday weekend, and I'll see you in a couple of days, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Take care.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye. All right. I am going to go to Mr. Spencer. I have for Mr. Spencer, case number Z808-8431. Mr. Spencer, unmute and state your name for me. Uh-oh, you are still on mute.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Oh, yes. Good morning, Your Honor.
State your name for me. Good morning.
Yes, Lonnie Spencer.
All right, Mr. Spencer, how are things going with you?
Well as can be expected, Your Honor.
Okay, you still providing services to your former wife?
Oh, yes. It has its ups and downs, but you know, a lot of things kick in when you have to deal with dementia and someone is bedridden and you have to attend to those needs. So, but it's a good time, I say, but it's getting always better. You know, I'm learning patience, and I'm trying to, and we work knowing each other for 35 years, you know, but like I tell her, I wouldn't want her to do this alone, and she's working.
Absolutely. I applaud you, sir. I truly, truly do applaud you. Are you getting help from other resources so that you don't have to shoulder this all by yourself?
Well, it's out of pocket. I'm trying to get her doctor to get over there because when they released her from rehab, the doctor he came, but he talked to her through the on the porch without me knowing that he was there, and I'm like, you know, she got dementia. She might not know that she had talked to. She's coherent, but she's like dementia is hers, the short term. So she didn't tell me. So then he called, say I was there, but you didn't come in. And you know, people saying, "Hey, oh, he was there." I'm like, it couldn't have been because I've been a ghost because I was at work. So you know, we got it straightened out. Now what I'm trying to do is try to get to be a caregiver, but we also hired someone to come 3 days a week, what we could afford while I'm at work, so she don't be home alone. So I'm only her only support.
Yes, if you can get somebody to come in, that would be great. Very good.
Yeah, it's just hard sometimes waking up, preparing her so I can leave to work. I work 5 hours a day, so I have to, and then off work and then back to her. But it did help. It does help. The couple of hours this young lady do come in 3 days.
Okay, very good. Very good. How are you doing with respect to working your program, Mr. Spencer?
I'm doing what I'm expected to. I think it's some other things I might have to address, but I need to talk to Mrs. Harris about looking into those. But I think I'm doing pretty good with my program. I think I'm really enjoying my counseling at sobriety. I mean, it's awesome. So
very good.
It gives me a lot.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it gives me a lot of, because you got all types of walks of life, other than the problems that I might be dealing with, what got me here. But it has a awesome staff over there, so it's very useful, and I'm taking every bit of advantage of the program.
Awesome. Very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Spencer, I want to make sure that or encourage you to talk with your counselor about some of the things that you're doing in your personal life, especially with respect to taking care of the care that you're providing for someone else. So I want to make sure so that, you know, you're not overloaded, okay?
Yeah, it's, I really do. I thank you, Your Honor. And plus, it was a pleasure meeting you at the I call it barbecue. It was
at the picnic.
I mean,
yes, sir.
I mean, I can see you as a person that can, let's keep this party started. I was like,
yes.
We're going to do this, we're going to do it, like, you want to let up the rain, it didn't bother you. But I talked to Miss Harris. I had double ice cream. I got there where the food kind of went shelter, but I double up on the ice cream. So it was like I take it like and I'll keep it until next year. How would it be? And that was the first one I think I heard. It was, how would it be if the sun was shining? I can envision everything. That thing would have been to own shine.
Yes, we still had a good time and the people still came out. I just wish we didn't get the rain, but next year, we hope that we'll have a sunny day and we'll do it again next year. Okay?
For sure.
All right. Ms. Harris, is Mr. Spencer in compliance?
Yes, Your Honor, he is in compliance. I know Mr. Spencer has been asking me, and this is something we can talk about in staffing so that I can get back to him. He had been asking me about what would be required of him, or what a plan would be to put in place for him to be able to try and utilize us to go and get his restricted license. So I explained to him that, every case is different and we would need to talk about it. So I told him I would talk.
But what I'd like you to do is get with one of our attorneys so that they can, Mr. Fikens, you all can talk to him about where he is, what he has, and what he needs to do. So if you all can get that done before his next hearing, that would be great. Mr. Fikens, I saw you lean in.
Well, because it's a restriction, Judge, unfortunately, we have to wait for that restriction to expire.
Wait, does he already have a restricted license?
No, Your Honor, he qualifies for our restricted license through the sobriety court, but I know that there's certain things that you want to see before we do that. So that's why we've already confirmed that. I've already spoken with Attorney Reed. He's looked into it. It's just more so of what do we need from Mr. Spencer before we assist him with that.
So get with Mr. Morgan, the supervisor, so he can let you know the list of things that he needs to do before we recommend him for a restricted license. So get with Mr. Morgan and then get with Mr. Spencer. And Mr. Spencer, really the ball is going to be in your court. I don't know when did he first start with us, Ms. Harris? Okay.
She on mute.
You're muted, Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris, you're muted.
Sorry, Your Honor. I said that he was relatively new. He started in our program on July 13th.
All right, so he is very new. And so get with Mr. Morgan, because there is some time that I like to see that people are really working the program. And we're just then getting ready to go into September. So, but we can still start getting him aligned with the things that he needs to do in order for us to submit him to the Secretary of State for that restricted license. So have that conversation with him, okay?
I will do. Additionally, Your Honor, I wanted to let Mr. Spencer know, I'll follow up with him. I may know of some resources that he may be able to reach out to that assist with like homebound or whatever seniors or people like that, you know, they come in and they help and I might be able to get him some information on that.
All right, Miss Harris, do that. And then if he chooses to use it, that would be great. But Mr. Spencer, we want to make sure you have enough help. I think you're honorable for what you're doing. We just want to make sure you have enough help, okay?
Yes, Johnny. It's not about me. I mean, and it's like I said, it's a good tire. But like I said, what is it's just consciously having her help, having the help. If, you know, and she's a credible woman. You know, like I say, ex-wife. But we've been together for 35 years. So, like I said, she's working. So,
absolutely.
Whatever can help, I'll take it.
All right. Very good. I'm going to give Mr. Spencer a return to court date of September 12th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. You'll get with Miss Harris prior to that. But I'll see you in a couple of weeks. I want you to be safe. Have a good holiday weekend. Make sure, do not miss your testing. Okay?
Oh, man.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Enjoy your holiday.
All right. Thank you. All right. I have one more case that I want to get done. I don't know. Did Ms. Massengill join us from the jail?
He's gonna break up.
Wonderful. Let's go to Ms. Colton. And then we'll go to the jail. I have for Ms. Colton, Z8084301. Ms. Colton, unmute and state your full name for the record, please.
Shaquita Colton.
All right, good morning to you, Ms. Colton.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing well.
That's good. Ms. Colton, did they get you aligned with your services?
Yes, I'm with Miss Jennifer Light now.
Miss Jennifer Light? Who is Miss Jennifer Light? What agency is she with?
Detroit Recovery Project.
Okay, all right. Has she scheduled your appointments?
Yes, I go back September 8th.
September 8th. Have you seen her already?
Yes, ma'am. I seen her last Friday.
Okay, all right. So that's just like 1 week, right? That's a lapse. All right. Miss Price, go ahead, Miss Colton. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, Miss Price gave me Miss Walker. Miss Walker she ended up getting me into the right place. That's how I ended up getting Miss Jennifer Light. So my next appointment was September 8th. And I also been doing her group. Well, she don't have any groups at this moment because she's new, but I go to the other group meetings.
All right. All right, very good. And are you enjoying those meetings, or do you find them to be helpful?
Yeah, they're different.
They different. Okay.
I'm not a talker, but I'm gonna get there.
Okay, I want you to get there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Very good. Are you having any issues or difficulties that you need us to help you with?
Nope, not at this moment.
All right. Mr. Yancey. No, I saw Miss Price. Miss Price, was there something you wanted to add as to Miss Colton?
No, Your Honor, she's all set with her services. We got them in place for her.
Because she got in on the 15th.
All right, very good, very good. I thank you so much. I appreciate it. I heard her last time she was before me, and I wanted to make sure she is connected to her continuum of care, which is what she needs right now. All right, welcome. Thank you. All right, Mr. Yancey, what you want to tell me about Miss Colton?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Miss Colton, she's currently in compliance, like she said. She did have contact with Miss Light. I've had this contact with Miss Light too. So she seems like she is a new therapist there. She seems like she's a little bit more diligent with what she's trying to do than some of the people that I have dealt with. So, and Ms. Colton has started group too. So she's already started group and has had some individual sessions. So, so far, you know, as I'm speaking to you right now, we're on track with that agency. You know, if anything slacks up or slows down, you know, I know what to do. But right now, you know, I think she's getting a group in. It looks like she's on pace to get a group and an individual in once a week. So that's about as good as it gets with almost any agency. So far, so good right now, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. All right, Ms. Colton, anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right, let's do, she's in phase one. Mr. Yancey, I want her to have a face-to-face with you next week, which would be September 7th, 2023 at 1:30 p.m. And then she'll get on my docket the following week, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
I want to just make sure we stay on top of things.
Yeah, Miss Price sped that process up. She had I think her next appointment had a really big gap to it. Miss Price called, and like a 2 or 3 week gap turned into a 4-day gap. So that really helped.
All right, very good. Okay. If nothing else, Ms. Colton, you are free to leave. Have a great holiday weekend. Be safe, make some good moves. Reach out to your resources if you need them, okay?
And I'm supposed to see Mr. Yancey September 7th. I'm supposed to come down to 36th District at 1:30.
No, Mr. Yancey will schedule that up for you.
I'll call you.
Okay.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's all I was making clear. Thank you.
All right, awesome. Take care.
You too. You have a good weekend.
All right, you do the same. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Before we go to Ms. Massengill, I'm ready for the jail. Before we go to Ms. Massengill, I would like for Ms. Wilson to let everybody in, place the attorneys in a breakout room, defendants in another breakout room, reach out to the prosecuting attorney so that when I'm finished with Ms. Massengill, we will be ready to proceed, okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, awesome. Thank you. All right, let's do it. I'll give them a second to get in. All right, are we ready on Ms. Massengill?
Yes, Judge, I am.
All right, let's do it. I have for Aletha Massengill, case number 190-455-6001, and case number 200-441-8501. For the people.
Shannon Walker, P 53794 on behalf of the people.
Thank you. And Miss Cleveland, place your appearance on the record for me. I don't know if I've heard from you today.
I think earlier, Your Honor. Hello.
Okay, all right.
Toshi Cleveland, case manager for specialty court and for Miss Aletha Massengill.
All right, thank you. And then Miss Massengill, please state your name for the record. All right, thank you. The parties that are in, we are finishing up our specialty court. You're going to get an invitation to a breakout room. Please accept that invitation. All right. Let's do it, Miss Cleveland. Tell me why we are here.
Your Honor, I just would like to give a little background very briefly about Ms. Massengill. She was admitted into our program, Your Honor, the specialty court on February 7th, 2020. Your Honor, we were trying to get her stabilized for the first few days. She did receive a sanction right at the beginning, Your Honor, and then she had to connect with DWIN, where she was placed in inpatient treatment on February 27th, 2020, in Naomi's Nest, Your Honor. She went through a course of therapy there, and she did complete that program and was approved for transitional housing to the Lighthouse facility. I believe that was in Pontiac. I'm not exactly sure of the location, but I know it was in an outer district, Your Honor. But she did successfully transition over there. However, when she arrived there and while she was there, she had a violation of the house rules of that program. So she was removed from that program, and she was being transferred back to the Nest to find additional placement for her. She was on a house arrest tether at the time, Your Honor. When she arrived at the Nest, they were trying to get her to come into the Nest so that she could be reassessed for a different placement for transitional housing. However, she had someone pick her up. A vehicle drove to the venue, to the facility. She got into the vehicle. She absconded without the permission of the court, Your Honor, of course, left the facility. And then she cut off her tether. We were tracking her, but then she got to a certain location and she removed her tether, Your Honor. That was on or around May 4th, 2020, Your Honor. And on May 4th, 2020, we issued a warrant for her arrest for failure to comply with the court's orders. Your Honor, she has been brought back here to see you based on that warrant. We have had some processing done over at the Wayne County Jail. I did share the results of those processes with you.
When was she picked up and brought? When was she picked up?
I apologize, Your Honor. I believe she was placed back in there on August 24th or 25th, Your Honor.
Okay, go right ahead.
2023. Your Honor, though she did have positive results from those processes over there, Your Honor, I am very concerned with what she has been the positive results have shown. It is my belief that she is in need of further processes while she's in custody, and that she possibly have another test done just to see where she is there right now. And then after that, I would like to recommend that she be placed on the 1-800 number. She also have an opportunity to speak with our clinical assessor, Your Honor, Ms. Nicole Price, and that she be placed on a 45-day committal tether with the Wayne County Jail, Your Honor, and that the court, which I believe is one of the reasons why she's here, will also address her being an absconder for over 3 years, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Who wants to address the court first?
Judge, if I may, I did have a conversation with my client. She indicated to me that she was picked up by DPD approximately last Wednesday or Thursday. She remained at Detroit Mound until approximately Sunday, and Sunday she was transferred over to the Wayne County Jail. Judge, she does want to return to the program. I believe she needs our assistance. She did explain to me that she was at Naomi's Nest starting out. She did transition to Lighthouse in Canton, and she did walk away from the program. She understands now, Judge, that she needs our help. I'm asking that she be reassessed, allowed to return to the program, and if she is clean today, I would ask that she be allowed to reassess today and be placed in treatment as quickly as possible. Thank you, Judge.
Excuse me. Thank you for the people.
Yes, Judge. I'm always amazed that someone decides they need our help when they're picked up and brought before this court 3 years after they make the intentional decision to walk away from treatment and cut their tether. Clearly, at that point, Ms. Massengill had learned nothing from her stay at Naomi's Nest, because had she have done that, she would have reached out for help from either them or this courtroom. She didn't do that. Clearly, she does need help, Judge, though. Unfortunately, I'm not convinced that Ms. Massengill understands that she needs that help yet. Just because you're sitting in a jail cell suddenly thinking maybe I can get out if I ask for this help is not the way to do it. However, understanding that we are here to help Ms. Massengill, to help her work through her issues, her substance abuse issues, and anything else she has going on in her life. I don't oppose her returning to this program. However, as I always say, I ask for 1 day for every month that they have absconded from this court. That would be more than 36 days. And if I could, I would ask this court for another 90 days for cutting her tether, because I find that to be beyond reprehensible. However, understanding that she needs treatment more than jail, I will ask this court to hold her for 14 days in the Wayne County Jail while she's reassessed. That at that point, we decide what treatment is best for Ms. Massengill, and then we move forward.
All right, thank you. Ms. Massengill, what do you want to say to me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so yes, I understand what I did. Within that time, I took time off. I went back to school. I'm a certified nursing assistant. I have a job. I work.
Ms. Massengill, I saw your drug test results. I'm finding that real hard to believe that you were doing all of those things with the things that were in your system. I find that really, really hard to believe. You had a number. Ms. Cleveland, am I correct? There were at least 3 things?
4, Your Honor.
4. I find that very hard that you were up and functioning with the things that you had in your system when we brought you to that Wayne County Jail and had you tested. I'm so sorry. I don't believe you're being real honest with yourself right now. You know, whether you're honest or not with me doesn't really, you know, amount to anything, because I have the test results. You're not being honest with yourself. And that's where what the prosecutor is talking about. If you're not going to be honest with yourself about where you are and the things that you are doing and the help that you need, it's going to be very difficult to help you. It's going to be very difficult to help you. So I need you to be honest with yourself. You don't have to do it on Zoom. You don't have to do it in court, open court. But I need you, while you're sitting at that Wayne County Jail, you need to check in with yourself and be very honest with yourself about the things that you're doing, about the substances that you're using, about the impact that it has had on your life, and that you really do need the help. Can I get you to do that while you're there?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I never denied that I needed the help. I was just telling you what I accomplished within that time of me absconding.
Yeah. I understand. And maybe at some point you were doing some good things, but you ventured back to those substances, because when we picked you up and tested you, you had 4 different substances in your system. Yes. And so, Ms. Massengill, I know that when we picked you up, you're not doing all these wonderful things that you just stated on the record. There's no way with the substances that you're using. So I want you to be real honest with yourself, because you're going to have to get on that 1-800 number. We're going to have Ms. Price step in, and I'm sure she's going to have to get you back on that 1-800 number. But if you're not honest with them, you're not going to get the help you need. And if you're not going to get the help you need, then what's gonna happen is you're gonna have to do time on the charges that's before this court. Going to jail is easy to do. You can sit there and come out and be the same person you were, doing the same things. You probably get in more trouble, end up back in the court system, go to jail, sit your time out, hopefully live through it, and then you'll go right back to what you were doing, and it'll just be a vicious cycle. I'd like for you to think about, how do we stop the cycle? And how we stop that cycle is by being honest. When you get on that 1-800 number, being honest. These are the things that I've done. These are the things I'm doing. These are the substances that I'm using, so that we can get you the help that you need. How does that sound to you?
That sounds good to me.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do. I do need, because of all of the substances, I need everybody to mute your device until I call your case. Because of the substances that were found in her system, Mr. Reed and Ms. Walker, I want to have her retested at the gym. So Ms. Mack, if you could provide that order for me, I want to have her retested. Have you been feeling sick at all, Ms. Massengill? Do you need any medical attention?
No, ma'am.
All right.
They've been
Go ahead, I'm listening.
They've been giving me Suboxone. I've been taking that for opioid use. Helping. This is like my second day taking it, and I feel like it's helping.
Right, because she was probably detoxing. That's probably, Miss Cleveland, you raised a concern about that. And so I'm certain that that's what was going on. You were detoxing. So what I'm going to do is I want you to follow the instructions that you're given at the jail, because you're under medical care, and I'm not a medical doctor and neither are you. So I need you to follow those instructions, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna have her re-screened for drug testing. I just want to see where she is. And let's see, Miss Cleveland, you may want to ask them when is the last time they screened her as well. Because if they're giving her MAT, that they probably screened her or something caused them to do that.
Yes.
And so we should know what caused that. And so we'll get her drug tested. We will also have her reassessed on the 1-8. Please, Miss Cleveland, please keep, I'm sorry, not Miss Cleveland, Miss Wilson, please keep them in the breakout room. Let me get through this docket so that we can be okay. All right. So get on the 1-800 number and you're going to be reassessed. I do agree with the prosecutor. You cut a tether and you absconded for 3 years. I'm gonna leave you there for a minute to get some preliminary work done. And so I'm going to schedule her to appear before this court. Hopefully we'll get everything done. We know there's a holiday coming on Monday. And so I am going to have her come back on, it would have to be, it's gonna have to be the 6th of September. And I know that's a Wednesday. I'll schedule her for later, but it will have to be September 6th, 2023. And let's schedule her for 10:30 a.m. That should give me some time to get some things moving. Okay? Yes, Miss Cleveland, I know it's a Wednesday, but the 7th is not available and the 8th is not available. And so I don't want to keep her there any longer than I need to.
Thank you.
Okay? All right. And so, Ms. Cleveland, let's work to get it done. Let's also make sure that we have her in the appropriate specialty court now that she's back, and we have other specialty courts that are available here. Let's make sure we have her in the right one. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Mr. Reed, any questions for me?
No questions, Judge. I'm just asking that I understand that next Wednesday is the earliest date. Ms. Massengill, some things are going to happen. but it's gonna work out for you. Just be patient. Thank you, Judge. I have nothing else to add.
All right. Ms. Walker, anything else?
Nothing from the people, Judge.
All right, very good. I'm sorry. Yes, let's have it be on Zoom. It'll be on Zoom from the jail. All right, very good. Ms. Massengill, anything else?
No.
I'm sorry.
No, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Okay, think about what I told you. Make sure you're being honest, okay, with yourself and with the person that's going to assess you. All right?
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, team. I appreciate you all. Okay. I am going to take just a quick break. We've been going this morning, and then I'll be ready to start my 10:45 docket. There's a 9 o'clock matter that's on my docket, Miss Matt.
Judge, may I be made co-host?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please be made co-host so you can get it done. I have some other cases that I need to call. And
Judge, if you want to do the face-to-face.
Yes, I'm gonna do those. I want to close out your docket. Thank you. I just remembered when you popped up. Yeah, let me do that right now.
Morning, Your Honor. Can I ask?
Uh-oh, you're muted.
Good morning, Your Honor. Is Baha Munir Najib Al-Haddad's case still on for today?
Okay, can you check in with my clerk? She's saying yes, but yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, all right. Did you get co-host, Ms. Walker?
I did, Judge, thank you.
All right, awesome. Give me just 2 seconds and I'm gonna call some cases because I don't know if I need some warrants. So.
Is Mr. Fikens still here or did he go? Okay. We'll find him.
Judge Holmes, may I be placed in a breakout room with Ms. Massengill?
Yes, absolutely.
And you guys are part of the conjunction report together with us? Yes, 36th District, Florida. Okay.
All right. Ms. Wilson, if you could, Ms. Price, I gave you co-host abilities. Are you able to put in the breakout room? Oh, maybe she did it already. Okay. All right. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna call the remainder of the docket, then I'm gonna take a quick break. I have for Crystalline Messer, Z8082891, U418087717, and case number 193993231. Was Ms. Messer supposed to appear on today?
I believe it was supposed to be a face-to-face. I did talk to her this morning for probably about 15 minutes. So that might have been a problem on my end.
Okay, that's okay. Her return to court date then will have to be on September. Let's do September 12th, 2023. And I'll put her on. Does that work, Mr. Yancey?
If we can do it not before 9 o'clock.
Okay, let's do it at 9:30.
Okay.
Does that work? Oh,
yes, Your Honor.
Yep. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. All right. I have for Mr. Fleming is here in the box, case number 211-30687. Mr. Fleming, state your full name.
James Fleming.
Mr. Fleming, why are you in my box?
Oh, you need me to come up?
No, I just need you to tell me from right there. Why are you in my box? You didn't come to the picnic, did you?
You know what? I don't know if I missed the email or got it.
Mr. Fleming, you know I announced that picnic for the last 2 months.
When we were in court. So that's why I probably missed it.
Yeah, that was a court date.
Yeah, and I came to all the graduations, so.
That's not the picnic.
I know. And when he said the picnic, I said, what picnic? But I know you probably mentioned it. Maybe I didn't write it down last court date. So I was shocked. I was just as shocked as you could. I didn't miss no picnic. No way.
Yeah, and free food and all of that good stuff. So you're just gonna sit and picnic with me. You still have about 45 more minutes to stay and picnic with me. Okay. And so how are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
All right, you working your program?
Yes.
All right, what's going well for you?
I finished counseling, still working. I am in the process of picking up a second job.
Okay.
And just one day at a time.
All right, how's the family?
Family's good, working on some things too. Spending more time with my daughter. So it's a process when you have to go by, legal ways of doing things, and it's a little pricey.
Okay, but she's worth it, right?
She is worth it.
She is worth it, thank you.
She's 12, so I got a few more years. And
yes, sir.
She got her own opinion, so I'm trying to do as much as I can for that.
She's a girl. She's gonna have that opinion.
Yes.
And we don't get better with those opinions.
I hold my head on right now, so I'm trying to. I like to think she's smart girl. I think she'll be fine.
Yes, she will be. She will be. And you're making, you're setting a good example for her. You know that, right?
Yeah, in front of her, yes.
Yes, you are.
I haven't went into details about everything yet.
Okay.
I don't think she needs to know that right at this moment. But she gets a little older, I will explain, just to make sure she tries to not go down that way.
Yes, very good, very good. Are you having any difficulties with anything, Mr. Fleming?
Sometimes the drops, I only do it twice a week.
That's right, and you know that you should be coming down to the courthouse to drop. Our drops are $10.
Oh, okay.
Come down here during the week, but on the weekend or on a holiday, if your color drops, you have to go to the third party provider, okay?
Okay, so if they call me tomorrow.
No, you should be calling them. I don't subscribe to them calling you.
Oh, no, I mean, if your color's gone.
Right, if you call and they say your color dropped, then you can come here and test.
Okay.
Did you test here today?
Yes.
Okay, very good. So if your color drops, you can test here. All right? Not on the holiday and not on the weekends because we're not open.
Right, it's just they're a lot closer, it's on the way to work. So.
Okay, all right. All right. All right, very good. Is there anything that you need the court to help you with?
At the moment, no.
No. All right. Mr. Yancey, anything else as to Mr. Fleming? He's in compliance. He just didn't show up for his date.
Yeah, I don't know if I got the last reminder to him. But he besides that, he's in compliance. He's doing everything, and he has a restricted license, which he has never had a violation on. So
yeah,
he's really
very good.
And he's had that a while. So he's doing really well. He actually finished two programs, not one, but he finished 2 programs as far as therapy. So he's no complaints. All his everything he's doing so far is positive within our program. He's in full compliance.
Wonderful. He over here hissing about that restricted license. What you hissing about? What?
No, I missed that, and I had to come up with that payment. But
yes, sir. You're driving though. Yes. And you're doing what you're supposed to do because we've not received any notifications that you're not in compliance. So you're in good shape. Listen, sir, he's in phase 2 of 3. Is that correct?
Yes, 2 or 3. Yes.
All right, very good. So you are almost there, Mr. Fleming. You are almost there, Mr. Fleming. Did you hear that? All right. So come on, keep pushing. I am going to have you come back on, you're gonna have face-to-face on September 14th, 2023 with Mr. Yancey, okay? All right, you're gonna sit with me just for a few more minutes. I might let you go a couple of minutes early. I'm gonna see, okay? All right, thank you. All right, I also have on the docket Ashton Gordon, 21SD0028. Where's Mr. Gordon today?
Yeah, and I have a request. He I had emailed
Not when he missed the screen, he don't have a request, but go
I
ahead.
know, I have a very small, I have a light request. I emailed him and called him and didn't get a response. He emailed me and said he was having problems with his phone. Is there any way? Oh man, is there any way that
Mr. Griffin, why are you laughing at me? I'm trying not to look at you. Because you know you get me going. You over here stoking the fire, like, come on, Judge. Come on, a consuming flame. Let's do it. Go ahead, Mr. Yancey, with your request.
Is there any way he can come in tomorrow?
No, I won't be here tomorrow.
Oh no, oh, I'm sorry. Oh man. Is there any I'm just now having contact with him. Is there anything I could do?
Mr. Yancey, did he know his court date was today?
He should have known. He should have known, and
Mr. Yancey, is he in phase 3 of 3?
Yeah, the other case managers feel like I baby my people, but I do.
No, I'm just asking some little questions, Mr. Yancey. Just a few little questions. Is he in phase 3 of 3?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, he is.
And isn't he a transfer case from Grand Rapids that we have worked for?
He is
and
very
jumped
much
through
so.
hoops and we have coordinated with Grand Rapids, and we've done all of those wonderful things for Mr. Gordon. And Mr. Gordon couldn't show up for court today on Zoom. No, he's supposed to come in person because he missed the screen.
We've done an incredible amount of things for Mr. Gordon.
Yeah.
That's actually an understatement. That's an understatement.
It is. So you know what, Mr. Yancey? You call Mr. Gordon back and tell him he better not disrespect this court and disrespect you by not showing up. Now, it is 11:10. I'm taking a lunch break at 12:30. Tell Mr. Gordon he needs to get his parts, himself down to this courthouse because he was supposed to appear in person today. I'm not making an exception. At 12:30, I am going to put a warrant in the system for his arrest, and I'm going to notify Grand Rapids that he is not in compliance with this court's order. In phase 3, he should not be missing any tests. And for all of the things that he's put himself through, that we've helped him to get through without hanging himself, he owes that to himself first to appear and then to us. No, I will not give him a break today. 12:30.
I fully understand.
Get the lien system ready. All right. Wonderful. All right. I'll come back to him at 12:30. All right. I'm Kathy Clerk. U665-06123.
Judge, when I looked it up, it looked like that was gonna be a case that was being a candidate for specialty court, but this person did not show. I haven't gotten a phone call. They weren't on Zoom. I don't have.
I need you to call, because this is the one I think that came from a community referral. I need you to call Mr. Morgan. or Mr. Griffin, if you all can look her up in the system. I believe that she was at the Wayne County Jail, if I'm not mistaken, and we need to see what's happening with her. Yes, this was a referral from the police department. If the name serves me correctly. I may be mixing people, but let's just check. All right. All right, very good. And then I just have Mr. Connor, is he showing up on Zoom today at 12:30?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I'll see him then. And then for the remaining matters, I have Kiera Durham. I don't know, I don't have a file. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. For Kiera Durham, 210-441-9901. Ms. Durham, only speak up if your client is not in compliance. I am going to have a return to court date for Ms. Durham. That would be on, it would have to be on Tuesday, September 5th, 2023. And that would have to be at, I'm gonna put her on for 10:30 a.m. Okay?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I know you said to speak up, she is in compliance, but Ms. Durham has a very, very tight, difficult work schedule, and she usually has to schedule out the whole month. If we have to put her on a date that isn't a Thursday, can we do her at 11:30? Because I know she has a break at 11:30.
She's in phase 3, right? And
She
so
is.
this is what I'll do. Let's put her out. Oh, that's that one too. Let's do, I'll put her on for 11. That's fine. You said 11:30?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then you just have to remind me to do her as soon as she comes on. Okay, that I said I would do it. Thank you. I have for Donald Glassbrook, Z8086761. I am going to have to see Mr. Glassbrook. He is in phase 2. I would have to see Mr. Glassbrook
He's
on.
phase 3, Your Honor. It's phase 3.
He's in phase 3. Oh,
Yeah.
let me update. All right, let me see Mr. Glassbrook on, it would have to be on Tuesday, the 5th of September. And I would see him at 10:30 a.m. So let's make sure we get that message out. And then I have for Robin Roberts, I have case number Z8083041. Ms. Roberts is in phase 3, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and I would do Ms. Roberts also on September the 5th, 2023. And I will do her, let's put her on for 10 o'clock a.m. I don't want folks to be sitting.
Yeah. And Judge, we did all the veterans the other day, so I think we're gonna be okay to do people earlier if that's okay, because I don't think we have any veterans. I don't think we have any veterans coming back Tuesday, this coming Tuesday.
Miss Matt, then change all my people to 8:45, and you all need to let your clients know, okay? Thank you. All right. I have a Dakari Rogan, Z8083121, case number SX4148531, and case number SP1166768. Mr. Rogan will also have to come back on September. Didn't I just see Mr. Rogan?
I feel like we did just see him, but let me.
I'll schedule him for the 5th, and I'm gonna put him on at 8:45 because Mr. Griffin brings up a good point that I just saw all of the veterans this week. And then finally, I have for Alexandria Smith, 22L01167OD. Ms. Smith is in phase 3, and I am going to bring her back on September 5th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m.
All right, thank you.
Did I miss anyone? Yes, thank you. Did I miss anyone? No? All righty, let's do it. You all, I have been sitting here since 8:45 this morning. I need just a couple of minutes, please. And then I would like to start with my trial schedule. So if you all can indulge me just for about 5 to 7 minutes, and then I'll be ready to call the docket. I hope that everybody has checked in, spoke with the attorney. Please don't sit there if you haven't spoken with an attorney. Ms. Wilson, make sure everybody has seen an attorney. So when I do return, we're ready to move, okay?
Shannon.
All right. Why is Ms. Massengill still on the screen? Ms. Price, is there any reason why Ms. Massengill is still with us?
No, ma'am.
Ms. Price?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so we can release her?
Yes.
All right, all right. Ms. Massengill, take care. I'll see you next week, okay? I can't hear you. You're muted.
On the 7th or the 6th?
I can't remember. You'll get it on the paperwork I'm sending over. It is the 6th, okay? All right, hang in there. Thank you. All right, officer, I'm gonna recess just for a few minutes.
You're off, Your Honor.
Hello.
Madam Clerk, how are you this morning? Madam Clerk? Or Ms. Wilson?
Everyone may have recessed, I guess. Yeah, I think everyone was. I was saying the same thing.
Yes, Mr. Bosque, this is the court reporter.
You know what? I was trying to get a hold of Kelly Larson, as the officer on our case. Can you put her in the breakout room with me and Ms. Walker?
Sure.
Because we couldn't find her. Thank you.
Okay. I need everyone to stay muted, please. Thank you.
Malad Asi, ASSI, Malad Asi.
I have a retained attorney, Attorney Daniel Reed.
Thank you. You may mute yourself again. Thank you, sir. Mr. Alexander Ahmed. Mr. Ahmed.
I was gonna, I wanted to send you a picture of the cards. On Thursday night. I mean, it shows you the reason why you lost it.
Mr. Avis, are you connecting on another device?
That's probably why maybe, yeah, I'm on my phone at my other office, my client's on my other device. So that's why maybe hasn't let him in, or should I have him log off and just, or are you able to get him in from the other device too, or no?
He's here. He's just connecting to audio for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it
Who's your
looks like,
client?
it's Baha Al Haddad.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, and I'm the interpreter on that case too.
Madam Clerk, can you put myself, the interpreter, and my client in a breakout room for a quick second? Because we're ready to go. I just want to run it by him really quick.
I don't see your client though.
Uh-oh, let me text my secretary.
Well, he's still connecting to audio, so maybe they need to reconnect.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Ahmed, why do you keep raising your hand? I can't hear you.
And my phone blacked out. I don't know if it was the software or something, but it still says I'm connected to your audio on my other phone. But I took my friend's phone. I ran over to buy my friend, and I connected to his phone.
Okay, you're
So you
fine.
keep on. Can you kick me out of the other one?
I don't see it right now, but you're fine where you're at.
Because my phone blacked out. Okay, so my attorney's talking to the prosecutor right now, and I think we should be doing this shortly.
Okay, hold on.
And Madam Clerk, at your convenience, Avis Cholag, my client was able to connect to audio and video. Thank you. If you can put me and him and Ms. Ganem in a breakout room, the translator, at your convenience, ma'am.
Sure, is he gonna be able to accept the invite when it comes?
Yes, my secretary will go to that for him right now. Is that breakout room 3, or is that going to be a different one you're setting us up with? Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you again, Madam Clerk. We're all set. Thank you kindly.
Hold on, let me talk to. I don't feel like.
And then
Attention everyone, the prosecutor just asked for 5 more minutes and she'll be on and we will be ready to go to take care of all your cases. So just be patient with us. Thank you.
before you do that.
Play my part.
All right, we were waiting for the prosecutor, but I'd like to get started.
I don't know who's ready, so go down the.
So I'm gonna start first. I'm gonna start first with Kathy Clerk, U 665-06123. Ms. Clerk was on my docket. She was placed on my docket by Judge Stanford Jones. She was told that she was to appear at 9:00 a.m. on this morning. She's a referral to our specialty court because she needs services. She has failed to appear. It is now 11:44 a.m. I'm satisfied I've given her ample time to do so. She is charged with trash burning. I am going to issue a capias. The bond will be set at $10,000 cash or surety. Please indicate in the ROA that she is a referral to specialty court, failed to appear. I'm not certain which specialty court she was recommended for, but that she did not appear. Do not reduce my bond. She must come before me before she is able to be released. All right, I am going to start with the interpreter. Give me the name of the case that you're on, Madam Interpreter.
Baha Munir Najib Al
I
Haddad.
can't hear. I'm sorry, 1 second. We have to turn the volume back up. All right, one more time.
Baha Munir Najib Al Haddad.
Uh-oh, we must have turned it the wrong way. All right, there we go. One more time.
Baha Munir Najib Al Haddad.
That's my case, Your Honor, Avis Cholog. It's Baha, and the last name is El Haddad, A-L-H-A-D. Just try to slip her up.
Are the parties ready on that case?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I'm going to first swear in the interpreter. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in today's proceedings, that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please state your name as well as your qualifications.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tanya Ganem, Arabic qualified interpreter by the Supreme Court of Michigan.
Thank you so much. All right, I am calling case number SP 145-84571. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge Holmes, Avis Cholog, P77447, on behalf of Mr. El Haddad. We do have a plea. We're prepared to tender to the court, Your Honor.
هذه القضية SP 1458457 المحامي شولاك عرف عن نفسه عم بيقول إنه في عنا عرض بهذه القضية.
All right, let me have Mr. El Haddad please state your name.
أستاذ الحداد فيك تقول اسمك عمو المعروف؟
بهاء منير نجيب الحداد.
بهاء منير نجيب الحداد.
Thank you and good morning, sir. Please raise your right hand.
صباح الخير، ارفع ايدك اليمين.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
بتحلف يمين وبتأكد إنه الأقوال اللي رح تقولهم هن الحقيقة ولا شيء إلا الحقيقة؟
نعم.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Counsel, please establish for the record that your client understands his constitutional rights and that he's giving up those rights to take advantage of the people's offer.
Your Honor, we have discussed that at length He's been advised of all
Wait
his
one
rights.
second, counsel. Let the interpreter interpret.
عم تقول له
Sorry.
للمحامي قول انه فسرت له عن حقوقه لحتى نكفي بالقضية. فالمحامي هلا رح يتكلم معك. اوكي.
Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. He's been made aware of all his rights and understands them.
هو عنده علم بحقوقه وعم بيفهمون.
Are you asking me to voir dire on his rights, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Al-Haddad, do you understand that you have the right to a trial and you're giving up your right to a trial by entering a guilty plea today?
انت عارف انه حق من حقوقك انك تسوي محكمة، بس انت عم تتنازل عنها وتاخذ العرض وتقول انك مذنب.
أنا مذنب.
Yes, I'm guilty.
You also understand that if you're not a citizen of the United States, even though this is just a driving misdemeanor, you may have repercussions with USCIS immigration offices as it pertains to your immigration status.
يعني وعارف انه هيدي حتى لو كانت مخالفة بدك تطبقها، فهيدي كمان بتأثر إذا ما معك الجنسية، بتأثر على وضعك وممكن إنها تأثر عليه. عارف هالشي؟
عارف.
Yes, I know.
And knowing all your rights, do you wish to still plead guilty to allowing a licensed driver to drive?
ورغم إنه عارف كل هول الحقوق، بنفس الوقت بتريد إنه توافق إنك تقول إنك مذنب، إنك سمحت لشخص من دون معه إجازة إنه يسوق السيارة.
نعم.
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Judge Holmes, unless there's something else that I'm missing.
المحامي موافق إلا إذا في أي شيء ناقص.
ما في شيء.
Nothing.
Okay. Counsel, are you prepared to establish a factual basis for your client?
Sure, Your Honor.
هلا بده يسألك كم سؤال المحامي.
Okay.
Mr. Al-Haddad, on or about May 14th of 2023, were you in the city of Detroit? Yes?
بشهر 5 يوم 14/2023 كنت بمدينة ديترويت.
نعم.
Yes.
And at that date, and on that date, you allowed someone to drive a motor vehicle knowing that they did not have a driver's license, correct?
وأنت كمان بهيدا النهار سمحت لحدا يسوق السيارة وعارف إنه ما معه دفتر سواقة، صح؟
صح.
And that person was yourself, and you were stopped by a police officer and given a citation, correct?
وهيدا الشخص هو أنت ووقفك الشرطي وأعطاك مخالفة، صح؟
صح.
I'm satisfied, Judge.
موافق.
All right, counsel, the ticket says he's charged with disregarding an officer's signal.
Okay.
Can you repeat it, Your Honor, please?
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you're looking for. This was reduced to allowing a licensed driver to drive. Would you like a factual basis as far as the signal goes?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Al-Haddad, at that time and date, then did you ultimately? Well, Judge, I mean, being that I don't know the repercussions of that infraction as it pertains to immigration, I mean, I would just stipulate to the ticket in the face and not have to enter that in the record.
Counsel, so you indicated you want to enter a no contest plea to the charge and then have me amended. Is that correct?
Sure, Judge.
يعني تريد إنه تدخل هيدي القضية كلا جدال وتخفض مع تخفيض للمخالفة.
And Judge Shannon Walker, on behalf of the people, we have no objection to that.
والمحامية الدولة ما في أي اعتراض بهذا الموضوع.
According to the face of the ticket on May 14, 2023, the defendant disregarded an officer's signal while in the city of Detroit.
يعني بشهر 5 يوم 14/2023 المدعي عليه خلف الأمر من الشرطة بمنطقة ديترويت.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. I'm ready for sentencing. Counsel, is there anything you'd like to add before I assess fines and costs?
Your Honor, I think it's his first encounter with the criminal justice system. He's gainfully employed. He can pay fines and costs within 7 days and be done with the case, if you consider that.
القاضي عم تسأله إذا في أي شيء بدك تقوله بالنسبة لموكلك، عم بيقول إنه موافق على هالشي وفيك تدفع الجزا خلال 7 أيام.
Okay.
All right, very good. Then I am going to assess costs in the amount of $225. The fine will be $75. And I'll schedule this matter for review on, you said, a week. So I can schedule it for review on, it would have to be September 12th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as he pays it before that date, no one needs to show up. If he doesn't, someone needs to appear.
لكن بدك تدفع $225 و$75. رح تحط موعد بشهر 9 يوم 12 2023. في حال دفعت المبلغ مش ضروري ترجع تحضر.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day. Thank you. Junior staff.
You do the same. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I can assist you with, Your Honor, before I log out?
Was that the only case we had, Ms. Mack?
As far as I know.
All right, very good. If you could just let the defendant know he's free to leave. Thank you so much and thank you for your patience.
فيك تسكر. شكرا. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
All right, bye-bye. I'm ready on Arabat Abdulami, case number SP 1470616, counts 1 and 2. Are the parties ready?
Judge, that is my client, and they are all my clients in a breakout room at this time. We'll need to.
I'll recall it. You want me to recall it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
May I ask those defendants to come out of the breakout room, or can they be taken out of the breakout room?
Yes. All right. Let's keep going. Who has Roberto Aguilar? Case number SP 144-49951.
I do as well, Judge.
All right, we'll come back to it. What about Alexander Ahmed?
Your Honor, I have that. Edward Trojanowski appearing on behalf of Mr. Ahmed.
Thank you. Let me place the case number on the record. I have SP 145-41581. Case number SP 145-4157, counts 1 and 2. Counsel, where's your client?
He should be on there. I know he's been logged in. He was on a different phone. He was having issues with his first phone, but I see him on there, his name.
Oh, there's Mr. Ahmed. Yes, state your name for me.
It is Alexander Ahmed.
Thank you so much. Okay, counsel, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, at this time, my client's prepared to tender a plea of guilty to an added count of no operator's license on person. The driving while it's a revoked license and the 2 civil infractions would be dismissed.
All right, let me just make sure I'm looking at the same things that you are looking at. I have a driving with revoked license. Is that the charge you're saying is going to be amended to NOP?
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And then as to the other 2, counsel, they have them as trials, but they are civil infractions. That's what's throwing me off. Counsel, what did you say you all agreed to as to those 2 remaining civil infractions?
Those 2 civil infractions will be dismissed, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. Let me have you, Mr. Ahmed, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony? Who's calling me?
I'm sorry to interrupt. This Corporal McCree.
Corporal
I just
McCree,
wanted
you
to
can
say.
turn on your camera and place your appearance. Is this your case?
Yes, ma'am. Corporal Jamie McCree, badge 2865. And I didn't mean to interrupt, but before you went further, I was told by the city prosecutor, Miss Shannon, that the charge was going to be failed to display.
That's correct, Judge. It should be
he
one
said
count of display and the others will be dismissed.
All right, very good. Thank you. Thank you all. All right, let's try it again, Mr. Ahmed. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Counsel, if you would establish through your client that he understands his constitutional right to a trial and he's giving up that right to take advantage of the people's offer. You may proceed.
Mr.
I do
Ahmed,
understand.
we've gone all over your trial rights, including your right to a trial, right to testify, not testify, right to be presumed innocent. All your rights, we've repeatedly gone over those and you're waiving those rights, correct, Mr. Ahmed?
That is correct.
And you want to go forward with this plea?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, counsel. Counsel, are you able to establish the factual basis or did you need the court to do so?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Ahmed, on or about April 21st of this year, you were in the city of Detroit, correct?
That is correct.
And you failed to display a valid driver's license on that day when you were operating.
That is correct.
Okay, I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
And your license was revoked or suspended, is that correct?
That is also correct.
All right, thank you. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I'll amend the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. The remaining matters will be dismissed upon full payment of fines and costs. Counsel, I'm ready for sentencing. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor, just that my client has been dealing with a lot, unfortunately. He works in the family business. They own gas stations. His cousin, who was like the leader of basically the head of the operation, was murdered a couple months ago. So the family's been going through a lot. His mother and father also passed away, his mother recently. And so he's basically on his own, but I consider him a friend also, Your Honor, in addition to a client, and he knows he can't be driving, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
That is correct.
And I do apologize, or my condolences for your losses, sir.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
It's been tough.
All right. Yes. I'm going to assess your costs in the amount of $225. The fine is going to be $75. How quickly can you get this paid?
By next week.
30 days.
I'm leaving out of town.
Mr. Ahmed, can you do it in 30 days?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. He won't get the dismissals until he pays this particular matter in full. And so I will schedule this for a review on September 28th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as he gets it paid, no one has to appear. If he doesn't, counsel, someone has to appear, or I'll set it aside and the civil infractions will go into default, okay?
Understood.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you both. Take care.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
Ready on, I see, Your Honor. This is Attorney Reed.
Can we have the officer on the last case put his badge on
He
the
did.
record? No, the first case we did. He's still on.
The officer on Ahmed Al-Haddad. On Al-Haddad, I need you to place your name and badge number on the record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, place your name and badge number on the record for me. We've already done your case.
It's Officer Thompson, ended up 4483.
All right, thank you so much. You are free to leave.
Thank you, ma'am.
Be safe. All right, very good. I am ready on Hussein Al-Hadrawi, who has that case.
I do, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Fikens, I'm gonna hold off. I'll come back to that, okay?
Yes, Judge.
What about Al-Bakhiti?
That's my case, Your Honor. We're ready.
Are we ready?
The dismissal.
All right, let me read it into the record. I have case number SP 123-54241 for Ahmed Al-Bakhiti. Counsel, your appearance.
Roger Farina, P62269. I'm Mr. Ahmed Al-Bakhiti.
Is your client
I
with
believe
us
there
today
should
as
be
well?
two cases. Yes, he's on Zoom, Judge.
Okay. I only have one counsel for improper plays.
I
That's
think
all
that
I
may be the
have.
last one left. The prosecutor, we're dismissing this. He has the plates. I think the other matter was dismissed as well, which was
She's looking it up.
drove left of center.
Okay, where's your client? I need him to place his appearance on the record for me.
He should be on the Zoom, Judge. He was there most of since 10:45.
Okay, I don't see your client, counsel.
Okay, so for this, I have two civil infractions, they're both in default, other than the improper place, that's the only other thing.
Okay, he has two matters that are in default, counsel.
We did a motion to do I thought we did a motion to do all the cases, Judge, because we were in court last August on all three matters from September, I think 21st, 2021. For some reason, it got put back on the docket. We went back and checked. I thought everything was dismissed. That's why I'm coming in, but, and I
Ms.
I did
Walker?
file a motion.
Judge, I'm not aware of any civil infractions up today.
Are they on the same date? The date of occurrence is September 17th, 2021?
Yes.
Yeah,
They are. They're all on the same date.
Okay, Judge, and who is the officer on that ticket? My ROA is just showing Mr. Farina's name.
Rabiar. Arabiar, Rabior.
Okay, maybe I need to talk to Mr. Farina again, though.
All right, I'll have to pass on it, Mr. Farina, and then you all can let me know when you're ready, okay?
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I have, what about for Martinez Allison? Are the
Ready.
parties ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Ficus, I know I'm shuffling your people, but you know you have to be with me, so I want to get retained if I
Understood.
could. All right, what about Al Masmari?
We're ready, Judge.
All right, wonderful. I have a Nasser Al Masmari, SP 1467970, counts 1, 2, and 3. Counsel, your appearance.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of Mr. Al Masmari. Mr. Al Masmari, could you state your name for the record, please?
Nasser Mohsen Al Masmari.
Thank you. All right, counsel, how are we proceeding?
Judge, date and time set for a bench trial. I did have an opportunity to discuss these matters with Corporation Counsel. She's indicated that this officer is not here. It was set for 10:45 in the morning. We've been here since that time. Given those facts and given the time, we moved to dismiss all the matters.
All right. Thank you. I know the prosecutor is in another room, but as an officer of the court, Ms. Mack, no officer, is that correct?
I don't see this officer, no.
All right, I'm granting your motion. All three matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, counsel. Thank you, Mr. Al
Thank you, Your
Masmari.
Honor. Thanks. Good seeing you and your staff, and have a great day. Have a nice holiday.
Likewise.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Likewise, be safe.
You too.
Al Sabahi. Al Sabahi.
Yes, Your Honor.
That is mine too, Judge.
Okay, all right, I'll pass on him. D'Angelo Anderson.
Ready, Your Honor. That's mine as well, Judge.
All right. Destania Andrews. That person didn't show up. Andrews. I have case number SP 145093111. Matter was scheduled for trial. Defendant has failed to appear. Capias will issue the bond is set at $75 extra surety. All righty. Yes. What about Eric Annenson?
Ready, Your Honor.
Eric Annenson. Mr. Draper, okay, I have Z8089661. Counsel, your appearance.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Draper on behalf of Eric Annenson, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Annenson, please take off the mute. My P number 43750. Your Honor, we do consent to Zoom proceedings this morning and appreciate that opportunity.
Thank you, counsel. Please, Mr. Annenson, state your full name for the record.
Eric Torger Annenson.
All right, good afternoon to you, sir. Okay, counsel. All right. Today is the date scheduled for sentencing. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. I'm in receipt of a pre-sentence substance abuse report. I've had an opportunity to review it. My client has had an opportunity to review it. We've discussed it. We would ask the court to adopt it. We make no additions, deletions, or corrections at this time.
All right. Thank you, counsel. I am ready for sentencing. That's okay. All right. Give me just 1 second, please. All right. Well, counsel, I'm gonna make some, I know you saw the recommendations, right? From the, during the pre-sentencing, in the pre-sentencing investigation report.
Yes, Your Honor, and I'm happy to speak on my client's behalf if the court would like that.
Yes, you may.
Thank you, Your Honor. So my client does not have a record of this. He is employed full-time. He's been compliant on bond. There's been no drugs or alcohol since he began testing. And he is poised and ready to complete these various tasks that are suggested by probation. It sounds like the court may have additional additions to this, and we appreciate that.
All right, very good. Counsel, it looks like all right. I'm going to sentence your client, and I'm not going to deviate too far, but I am going to deviate from the recommendations. And I'm going to sentence as follows. He shall not use or possess any illicit or controlled substances.
Thank you.
And he cannot use or possess alcohol at all. And that's what he was found to be under the influence of. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Yeah, I see it. I just want to see the level. All right. Very good. And so he cannot use or possess any illicit or controlled substances, and he is not able to use alcohol. He's going to submit to a random drug and alcohol testing. It says 2 times per month. I am going to change that for now, counsel, for the first 30 days. He will do 2 times per week. I want to see what he does, how he does, and that will be random. So it'll be 2 times per week for the first 30 days. And when I see him again, I'll make an adjustment, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Depending on what's going on.
I'm very confident
All right.
it'll be negative.
Wonderful. And your client should be coming to 36th District Court to do that testing for the first 30 days, twice a week. Our tests are $10. So he has to pay for those tests when he comes, but come to 36th and get it done as long as it's the weekday and not a holiday or a weekend. Then you'll have to go to a third-party provider, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
One second.
Judge, I'm just checking on my client, Ms. Tal, if he's
Hold on
on
1
Zoom.
second.
No problem.
All right. Counsel, your client will also have to complete alcohol highway safety education, level 1 class. He'll have to complete the Mothers Against Drunk Driving Victims Impact Panel. He'll have to serve 40 hours of community service in the city of Detroit. And he has to pay his assessed fines and costs. The fine is going to be set at $250. The cost will be $225. And actually, counsel, I'm sorry, the cost I'm going to assess will be the $35 per month monitoring fee, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I won't do additional cost on top of that.
Thank you very much.
All right. There was not a recommendation to immobilize his vehicle at this time, counsel. Does your client still have a valid driver's license?
I would look to him. Mr. Anderson, do you have a valid driver's license? Or you have a restricted license at this time, correct?
Yes.
It runs in October, Your Honor. He's doing the 90-day restriction per Michigan Secretary of State per his plea.
All right, very good. Then I will not do anything further to immobilize, to cause a vehicle to be immobilized. I am going to start you off with a 12-month probation with those conditions that I've highlighted on the record. I am going to see you in 30 days and I'll see you every 30 days. So your next visit with me would be on September 28th, 2023. And I do those hearings at 10:00 a.m. And so, counsel, what I'd like to do is have you go into a breakout room with your client. Ms. Mack, if you could call over to probation so he can get aligned with his probation officer so that he can get set up for random screening, because that screening starts on today, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. So I'm to join a breakout with him and probation?
Yes, please.
Thank
And
you, Your
I'd
Honor.
like your client to get his
Officer, may I
counsel,
help
if your
you?
client can get his fines and costs, if your client can get his fines and costs paid within the first 6 months of his probation, that would be great.
He'll pay him today, Your Honor.
Okay, very good, very good. All
Thank
right,
you.
any questions for me?
None. And thank you so much, Your Honor. Good to see you.
You are very welcome. Thank you for your patience. Let's place them in a breakout room and then the probation officer will join both of you, Mr. Arrington and Attorney Draper. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jan.
All right. I am ready on Ayun. I'm sorry, let me go back for a second. Mr. Farina, have you had an opportunity to get with your client?
I did talk to him this morning. He was on Zoom. I did talk with the prosecutor. They're agreeing to dismiss all 3 matters, Judge.
All right, wonderful. So then I am recalling al-Bakhati, and I have the following. Wait, I have to go back and, all right, I have SP 123542441. I also have SP 1235509, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Farina, one more time. Place your appearance on for me.
Yes, Judge. Attorney Roger Farina, P62269, on behalf of Mr. Al-Bakhiti on all 3 matters.
All right, thank you. And then Mr. Al-Bakhiti, place your appearance on the record for me. He's not on, counsel?
He
Okay, I
was.
don't want to slow down the docket. I'm going to take your word as an officer of the court. These are dismissals, so I'm dismissing the matters without prejudice, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All
And
right,
have a good
very
holiday.
good.
Thank you. Ms.
You do the
Fuller.
same, be
Good
safe.
Thank you,
All
Judge.
right, very good. Let's go. Who has Mr. Ayun's case?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. I have SP 144-82931. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hassan Bazi, P78448, on behalf of Mr. Owen, who is present via Zoom. Mr. Owen, unmute your phone and state your name, please.
He needs to get in the camera.
Hi,
Mr.
my
Owens, we
name is
don't- No, we need to see your face, sir.
It's on there. Wow. No, it's not. It's blurry. Turn off your video and turn it back on.
Okay. I did.
Okay, one more time. It's black. Okay, do you have any other devices that's not working?
Should I do my phone?
Yeah, can you please?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to pass on you all. I'll recall you. All right, who has Arlington? Is Arlington with us? Did Arlington check in?
They did call the courtroom and they were here. I don't know what happened to them.
Attorney Reed.
No, Arlington. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Attorney Reed. I said I was ready on. I'll see it's a dismissal.
Sir, I just called Arlington. Give me 1 second, please. Is
Thank you.
Arlington with us? No Arlington? Going once, going twice, no Arlington. I have case numbers SP 121-4921, counts 1 and 3. Case number SP 121. 49271, SP 1259686, counts 1, 2, and 3 for Blair Arlington. I'm calling again for Blair Arlington. Blair Arlington. I'm satisfied I've given Mr. Arlington ample time to appear. Capias will issue. The bond will be set at $50 cash or surety as to each matter, which includes drag racing. I'm sorry, on the drag racing, that bond has to be $100 cash or surety. For all of the others, it will be $50 cash or surety for the remaining cases. All right, now I'm ready on Malad Aussie. Attorney Reed, if you could turn on your camera. I don't see you. For Aussie.
Says you can start your video because the host has disabled it, Your Honor.
Okay, can we get his camera back on? Attorney Reed.
I'm on now, Your Honor.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Okay, is your client on with us as well? Yes, let me call the
Yes.
case number. It is SP 142-48481. Counsel?
Yes. Good afternoon, Your Honor. May I please go ahead, Daniel Reed, appearing on behalf of Mr. Ossie. We do consent this matter proceeding by Zoom. Mr. Ossie, state your name for the record.
First name Milad, last name Asi.
Thank you, and good afternoon to both of you. How are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to talk to the prosecutor, Walker, in this matter. She's indicated they're not ready to proceed, so we make a motion to dismiss at this time.
That's what I'm calling.
Prosecutor Walker?
Yes, Judge Shannon Walker on behalf of the people. Officer Jeremy Woods has not signed into the courtroom. I have no explanation for his absence and cannot proceed.
All right, thank you. I'm granting your motion. The matter is dismissed without prejudice, counsel. Thank you and your client for your patience.
Thank you, Your Honor, and have a wonderful weekend.
Your Honor,
You
I'm
do
sorry,
the same, be safe.
my client is back on.
All right, I'm calling yours next. I'm ready on Mr. Aoun. I have case number SP 144-82931. Mr. Aoun, could you please state your full name for the record? Unmute for us, please.
Khalil, are you?
Thank you. Okay, you can't be on two devices. All
Yeah,
right.
get
Counsel,
off
how
all
are
of
we
them.
proceeding?
Judge, I had a chance to talk to Ms. Walker and the officer. They are reducing this to the misdemeanor drag racing, and my client is pleading guilty to the drag racing offense. Is that correct, Ms. Walker?
That's correct.
All right. And so is he pleading? He's going to plead to reckless driving. Is that correct? And then you're asking me to amend it to drag racing?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Wonderful. Sir, let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. You may place your hand down, counsel. You may proceed as to constitutional rights. I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Arrington.
Let me, is there a police officer on? So
Yes,
that I'll
Judge.
hold them up. Please place your name and badge number. Go right ahead.
Hi, Officer Larson, badge 2770.
Thank you so much. All right, counsel, now you may proceed.
Mr. On, is it true we had a chance to go over all your constitutional rights and your right to a trial, correct?
Yes,
And you understand those rights, specifically the rights that you have right to a trial and to call any witnesses against you?
yes,
And is anybody promising you or threatening you to plead guilty?
no,
And knowing all this, you still want to plead guilty, correct?
yes.
Judge, anything I'm missing?
No, I'm satisfied. The people are satisfied.
Yes, Judge.
All right, as to the factual basis, counsel,
Mr. On or about May 28, 2023, were you in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes,
Were you driving a motor vehicle?
yes,
And the way that you were driving was reckless in a way?
yes.
Judge, I'm satisfied if you are.
all right, I am satisfied. I'm accepting the plea of guilty and I'm amending the charge to drag racing. I am ready for sentencing. I need that orange folder, one of the slips out of that orange folder. All right, I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, I would just ask that Officer Larson be allowed to indicate the observations that she made that was the basis for the underlying plea of reckless.
Yes, you may do so at this time.
At the time that I pulled Mr. Anu over, he was, he had passed multiple lights, was passing in the bike lane, and he was driving well over the speed limit that was posted.
Okay.
And Judge, if I may also, my client is a manager, district manager for an owner of multiple gas stations, 3 of them specifically on that road. They were breaking the store down. They had people looting the store, breaking them in there. 911 was called, nobody appeared. So my client was trying to get there. And that's the manner for his reckless driving.
If I can intervene, there were police on scene already.
There weren't.
Yes, there were.
Don't worry about it. That's just, I'm not, it's not an excuse, but that's the reason.
Okay, anything else before I do sentencing?
Nothing from the people, Judge.
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right. I need the handout out of that orange folder.
Yes, ma'am. This one, Judge?
Yes, so I can put the class that I need to take. All right. You can put it back. There we go. All right, counsel, I am going to sentence as follows. I am going to put your client on a brief probation in order to give him an opportunity to complete the things that this court is ordering him to do. And so I can start with a 30-day probation as long as he gets it done in 30 days, okay? And I'm only using probation so that we can connect him to the resources to get it done without excuse, okay? All right, and so I am sentencing as follows. I am requiring your client to perform 40 hours of community service in the city of Detroit. He must also take the Better Drivers course, the online driver improvement course. I have already filled out the form, and we can get this to you, counsel, so he'll know. Go ahead and get it done. It's an online class. I think it's either 40 or 50 bucks to do it. I'm going to indicate that it has to be completed by September 28th, 2023. So let your client get right on that. I am also assessing costs today in the amount of $225 and a fine in the amount of $150. I am going to schedule this matter for review. That will be on September 28th, 2023, and that will be at 10:00 a.m. Anything for my consideration?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so counsel, what I'll do is have you and your client go into a breakout room, and then that way you can get the information, call someone from probation. So your client, I'm giving him 30 days. If he needs more time, I'll definitely do that, but I want him to get this behind him. My intention is not to place him on a reporting probation. I'm just giving him time to get things done.
Your Honor,
Okay.
if I may, I think your clerk just emailed me. Can she email me the clerk? I was supposed to be in a bench trial at 12 o'clock in Dearborn. I've been waiting here, so I have to hurry up and get there. I was just texting them.
Okay, all right. So just reach out to my clerk, however you all decide to do it. But I just want your client to get the information so he can get started on the things he needs to do. How quickly can your client get his fines and costs paid?
Right now.
Right now, Your Honor, you can get it.
All right, so get those paid today. Give the clerk an opportunity to put them in the system, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Thank you all. Thank you for your patience. Do well.
Judge, may
All right.
I address the court?
Yes.
I need to go into a breakout room with Mr. Al Shabahi. He's on the screen. Hismail Al Shabahi. Could I be placed in the breakout room with him, please?
Yes, Miss Wilson, would you take care of that for me? All right. I'm ready on the remaining matters. Let me do Mr. Connor very quickly for my specialty court. Case number 19044111501. Good afternoon, Mr. Connor.
Hi, good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you?
I am well. How are you today?
I'm doing well.
Very good, Mr. Connor. Were you at the picnic?
I was. Got
What'd you
rained
think
out a
of
little
that?
bit, but I was there.
I know. What'd you think of it? Absence of rain.
Oh yeah, weather aside, I think it was a great event. Everything was very nice.
All right, very good. I'm glad you were there. How are you doing with respect to working your program?
I'm doing well. I'm in good spirits. Things are going pretty well for me.
Good, very good. Tell me something you've accomplished since the last time I've seen you.
I've been consistently attending my therapy, so getting that consistent treatment every week, working one-on-one with the therapist has been very helpful, trying to just get my mindset right. And like I said, I'm in pretty good spirits, so that's something I've been practicing a lot. And just keeping my head up and just trying to stay focused, stay positive, and take life as it comes.
Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm really, really glad to hear that. Mr. Connor, listen, if you're moving around, turn your camera off, because if I turn you off, I'm not going to turn you back on to the end of my docket. All right. Mr. Connor, are you having any difficulties working your program?
No, not right now.
You're not. All right. Very good. And so I'm very proud of you that an accomplishment is that you have been consistent with your counseling. So I want to encourage you to continue to do that. Okay. All right, very good. Do you have any questions or concerns that you need to raise with the team today?
No concerns at this point.
All right, Ms. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, I actually wanted to present Mr. Connor for promotion today.
Okay, tell us why. To phase 3?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Connor has been with us since January of this year, and he has been in phase 2 since March 30th. He did have some issues, as you know, with sobriety, but since then he has been sober since his sober date is 5/29. So we are now, he's doing well. He went back into treatment. He's been working his program. He has been communicative. He's working really hard, and he's shown that he is ready to move forward in our program. He was at the picnic. He had his lovely fiance there, and they got a caricature done, and I got to see it, and it was super cute.
I love it.
I think we're at a point now where we're ready to start working on some of those phase 3 goals for him. And he completed his application form for phase 3. He identified some new goals for me. So I think that he is ready to just, he's made it to that point where I think we can start working on those things with him.
Awesome. Mr. Connor, are you ready to get promoted to phase 3?
Absolutely.
All right, wonderful. Then I need everybody to join me in congratulating Mr. Connor on his promotion to phase 3. Congratulations to you, Mr. Connor. Congratulations. Very proud of you. I want you to hang in there and keep working hard, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, we are here if you need us.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Ms. Harris, that means he would have a face-to-face on September 14th, 2023, and that would be at 1:30 p.m. Did you get that, Mr. Connor?
Yes, September 14th, 1:30 p.m.
Yes, sir. Keep up the great work you're doing. I'm very proud of you. You have identified something that's working for you. I want to encourage you to continue to do the things that are working for you and that are yielding great results, okay?
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you, Ms. Harris. All right. I'm going to go back now. Mr. Fikens, tell me who are dismissals first? Who do you have that's going to be a dismissal? Or Ms. Walker, do you know?
Judge, I don't believe we have any dismissals. D'Angelo Anderson is going to be a delayed sentence plea.
Anderson, you said?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I see it. I see it. All right, Mr. Fikers, you don't have any dismissals?
Judge, I believe Abdul Lameh is a dismissal.
One more time, say the name.
The first name under 1045, Abdul
Oh,
Lameh.
yes, sir. And why is that a dismissal?
Recommendation from the people for compliance.
Yes, Judge.
All right, where is Mr. Abdul Lameh? Or Lameh?
Hi, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I have SP 1470616, counts 1 and 2. Sir, state your name for the record.
My name is Najib Al-Rabah Abdul.
Thank you. All right, the motion for dismissal is based on?
Compliance, Judge.
Oh, wonderful. All right, then I am dismissing both matters without prejudice, sir. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy the rest of your week and your weekend. Be safe.
And Judge, just for the record, those are Officer Delbosky's cases. He is here. I'm not sure if he went to another courtroom, but he is on the screen. Oh, there he is.
There he is. Place your name and badge number on for me.
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Bosque, Detroit Police Badge 4916.
All right. Thank you. Be safe, officer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Let's keep going. Are we ready on Roberto Aguilar?
Judge, we are ready. I believe Mr. Stefan Morgan is coming down to handle that, as that is an appeal from an informal hearing. And this is a formal hearing, unless Ms. Walker wishes to handle it right now. There is a video that was sent in by Mr. Aguilar, which we want the court to review. I think the prosecution wants the court to review. It was, I believe, properly filed. I do have a copy of it, which I can send to this court. And I don't know if today's the right day to do that, but.
Well, he's been sitting since 10:45. If today wasn't the right day, you all should have told me at 10:46. I'm gonna look at the video.
Yes, as Prosecutor Morgan is here and we have our officer, we would be ready to proceed.
I mean, okay, I'll come back around to it. Mr. Aguilar, my apologies. I'll look at the video. Let me clear out the rest of my courtroom. I had no idea. All right, for Al Hathrawi, are the parties ready on Al Hathrawi?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I have case numbers SP 1456165, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Al Hathrawi, please state your full name for me.
My first name Hussein, last name Al-Hathrawi.
Thank you, sir. All right, how are the parties proceeding as to these matters?
Judge, Officer Tanti is here, and because of her presence, we are accepting the recommendation from the people.
All right, Officer Tanti, please place your name and badge number on the record for me.
Officer Morgan Tanti, badge 34796.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Fikens, what is the offer from the people?
Judge, in exchange for his plea of guilty to no license, the court would consider reducing the matter to failure to display and dismissing the other two matters.
All right, upon payment of fines and costs, is that correct?
That is correct, Judge, and just to point out that he's told me that he did file a $225 bond in this matter.
All right, very good. And if that bond is valid, I will indicate that bond to be applied.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. All right, let me have you raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear, Mr. Al, your other right hand?
Well, sorry.
That's okay. All right, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the matters today, correct?
Correct, sir.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Sir, I get your attention to the date and time of the citation issued by Officer Tonti. On that date and at that time, are you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, sir.
And you were doing so without a valid license, correct?
Correct, sir.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'll accept the plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display. I'm going to apply the $225 bond. You said it was $225, Mr. Fikens?
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. I'm assessing our costs in the amount of $225. The fine will be $75. How quickly can you get the rest of this paid, sir?
Tell your 30 days, please.
Yes, sir. I'll set it for a review on September 28th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you are, before that date, you are in good shape. If you don't, you need to show up on September 28th, 2023, okay?
And if I pay, I don't have to show up, you said, man?
Ms. Mack you have to call my clerk to get the exact amount, okay? After we apply his bond. Did you see a bond in there, Ms. Mack?
I didn't look. Hold on.
Okay. You can call and get your amount, okay?
Yes, but if I pay it before that date, I don't have to show up?
That's right. You don't have to show up. We'll dismiss your other two matters, I think it was. Yes.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
You 9 minutes late. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you, Officer
Bye-bye.
Tonti. Be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
Thank you.
So how much you want
All
from
right.
me?
I am ready on, I see Mr. Your name got covered. Hold on. D'Angelo Anderson. Mr. Anderson, are we ready?
We are, Judge.
All right, very good. I have for Mr. Anderson, U655-71923. Mr. Anderson, state your full name for me.
D'Angelo Charles Anderson.
Thank you. Officer McCullough, are you here on that particular case?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, place your name and badge number on the record for me.
Police Officer McCullough, badge number 4882.
All right, thank you. How are we proceeding today?
Judge, my client would like to avail himself of the offer of be tendered a plea of guilty, asking this court to consider it under a 3-month delayed sentence.
All right, very good. Let me have you raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. Place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Sir, you understand that in this matter, you have a right to a trial, correct?
You're a little shady, Mr. Fikens.
I'm sorry, Judge. Let me move this about here. You understand that you have a right to a trial, correct, sir?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea no contest plea today, is that correct?
Yes.
And are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead no contest today?
No.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor, as to his constitutional waiver. I would offer, for the purpose of establishing liability, that we would stipulate to the face of the ticket that on the date and time of the citation, he was operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit, and his music could be heard at a distance greater than 10 feet.
All right, thank you. I'll accept the plea of no contest, and I'm ready for sentencing. Is there anything either of the parties would like to state before our sentence?
No, Judge.
What kind of music were you blasting that was so loud?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
What song was it?
Pretty PYT.
I don't believe you. Officer McCullough, was he blasting Michael Jackson?
I don't remember the actual
But it was
tracking
it something
return.
derogatory and demeaning to people or women or anything like that?
I mean, depends on how you take it, honestly, Your Honor.
No, I'm saying the song that was playing, because PYT is not demeaning now. Don't make me bust a move, Officer McCullough. Did you hear anything that was demeaning or derogatory?
I do not recall, Your Honor.
Now, why are you blasting Michael Jackson?
I was just leaving my
Disturbing the
bed,
peace.
listening to
it. Sir.
He has
Yes.
good taste in music, Your Honor. I want to offer that to the court, that I consider that his music at least.
Because
might
I
be
love
wrong.
Michael Jackson. Mr. Fikers, I think he's been watching my YouTube and know that I went to see the Michael Jackson story. So he done came on here talking about he was blasting Michael Jackson.
And it's so good that the officer doesn't remember, Judge. So we will stipulate.
So I got to
that.
take him at his word, right? Listen, Mr. Anderson, you can't play your music loud like that. While I love Michael Jackson, and if you pulled up next to me playing PYT, I would have been singing. I know all the words, and I would have been jamming because I love Michael Jackson. Okay.
Me too.
But everybody don't want to hear that, sir. So this should be a real costly lesson to you. But today I'm going to deviate a little bit from my fines and costs. Because the officer is right. You can't play the music like that, even if it's Michael Jackson. I'm going to assess your costs. Yes.
No,
Which
I'm
one, tell
sorry
me,
to
officer?
interrupt. I do, before you sentence him, I do want to say he was very respectful, understanding. And I want to say that. So that's it.
That's going to work for you today. Because if he'd have said that you were rude to him, I was going, this was going to be the most costly Michael Jackson song you ever listened to. Because I don't play that. Listen, Mr. Anderson.
Yes.
I'm going to assess your cost today at $25. I'm going to assess your fine today at $25. Pay me my $50, and I'm going to dismiss this in 30 days. On September 28th, 2023, 10 o'clock a.m., you're scheduled for review. Long as you get my $50 paid before September 28th, you don't have to come back. The matter is going to be dismissed, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I need you to pass that on to your friends and your neighbors. I went to court today, and because I was not combative or disrespectful to the officer, the judge gave me the benefit of the doubt and reduced my fines and costs substantially. Make sure you share that, because they're just out there doing their jobs. That's it. And then I thank you for being a respectful resident of the city or visitor or whatever you were in the city of Detroit. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. You're going to give me my $50?
Yes, yes.
All right. Don't make me have to put a warrant out for you to come pick you up by my $50. I'm going to be so mad. And I'm going to have the officers play PYT when they pull up to your house.
Okay.
You're going to know it's me coming for you.
Okay.
All right, sir. I want you to do well. Enjoy your holiday. Be safe. Officer McCullough, thank you so much. Thank you both for your patience. And you be safe, Officer McCullough.
You as well. Thank you. Enjoy your holiday.
All right. Thank you. Take care. All right. Let's keep going. I have a couple of things I need to clear up, and then I need to move out. Let's go. What did we do with Aguilar? I've got to see that video. Did they send it?
Yeah, I have it. Let me
Here, Your Honor.
All right. I know you're here. I got to look at your video real quick. All right. Let's go. Martinez Allison. Did we ever find that person?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
He's been here.
Are we ready on that case? Those cases?
We are ready, Judge.
All right. Let me call them SP 145-10711. SP 129, please give them to me in the order they're on the docket.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are you calling?
Allison. SP 129-8813, counts 1 and 2. SP 146-45371. SP 145-10712. SP 147-52121. SP 147-52122. Mr. Allison, state your full name for me.
My name is Martinez Allison, Martinez Toronto Allison, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Fife, officer. Oh, this is not your case. Oh, is it? Yes, it is. Allison, can you place your name and badge number on the record for me, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Lunguski, badge 746.
All right, thank you so much. All right, Mr. Ficus, how are we proceeding today?
Judge, my client would like to avail himself of the offer. He will be tendering a plea of guilty to the ticket ending in 8131, license improper, asking this court to reduce that to fail to display. He would also be tendering a plea of guilty to the ticket ending in 2121. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, that Judge, I'm sorry, that's 5371, Officer Longuski's ticket, no insurance, asking this court to reduce that to improper plates. The other matters would be dismissed upon payment of fines and costs.
All right, thank you, Mr. Allison. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Ficus, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on 2 of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes, absolutely.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead guilty?
Absolutely not.
Sir, I direct your attention back to the date and time of these 2 citations. On both those dates and times, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes, I was.
And when Officer Longuski on that citation asked you to produce a valid insurance, you were not able to do so, correct?
Correct.
And with respect to Officer Rule, when he asked you to produce a valid license, you did not have a valid license that you could produce, correct?
Correct.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty as to both matters. I'm reducing the matter ending in 8131 to failure to display a valid operator's license. Give me 1 second. And then for the matter ending in 5371 for no insurance, I'm accepting your plea of guilty and I'm amending that charge to improper plates.
I appreciate that.
Now
Your
I'm
Honor.
ready for sentence. I'm sorry.
Said I appreciate you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yes, sir. I'm ready for sentencing as to the 2 matters where I've accepted the guilty pleas.
We stand ready, Your Honor.
May we have the officers put their appearance on the record and release them?
The officer did. Was there another one?
Officer Rule, I don't know if he's here. Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
Yes. Okay, you may place your appearance on the record.
Corporal Rule, badge 3896, Detroit Police.
All right, thank you so much. Both of you are, unless there's something you want to tell me for sentencing, both of you are free to leave. And if you don't have anything to tell me, I hope that you stay safe throughout this holiday.
All right, have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too. All right, Mr. Ficus, for the guilty plea that I've amended to failure to display, I am going to only assess costs 1 time today. That cost is going to be $225. The fine will be $50. And then on the remaining matter, I'm not assessing any cost. That fine will be $50. How quickly can your client get this paid so he can get his dismissals?
Can I get like 45 days, please, Your Honor? Because my DoorDash account was suspended due to the warrants that came out. So I gotta see if they're gonna let me back in or if I gotta get a little temporary job or something real quick to take care of that.
All right. This is what I'll do. Thank you for asking for what you need. So this is what I'll do. I'll give you until October 30th. How about that?
That's fair, Your Honor. I appreciate that.
All right, October 30th, 2023. I'll schedule these at 10 o'clock a.m. Listen, if you can't get it paid, you need to call or you need to show up October 30th. If you're in trouble with getting it paid, call before then. Let us know. We try to work with people, okay? But we can't work with you if you're not going to give us the courtesy of letting us know what's going on, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I wish you well, sir. Okay?
And I hope y'all have a safe and happy holidays.
All right, you do the same. Thank you so much. All right. Mr. Fikes, you have somebody that showed up for late for the docket?
Is that Mr. Arlington, Judge? I don't know when
He
he
was
showed
here.
up.
Okay, all right. Let's do it. I had called this case for KPS already, but let's go back. I still need to do Mr. Aguilar. All right, let me ask this. Where is Al Sabahi?
He's in a
Judge, he's in a
breakout.
breakout room with Mr. Reed.
All right, let's go to Mr. Arlington and put his tickets in order for me as well. All right, I have for Mr. Arlington, I'm setting aside the KBS.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I have the following: SP 121-4921, counts 1 and 3. SP 121-49271, SP 125-9686, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Arlington, unmute and state your name for me. Unmute, sir.
Mr. Arlington? There we go.
He just disappeared. Where are you? You turned off. Where are you, Mr. Arlington? I'm sending you the message to ask you to unmute. Do what your phone is telling you to do.
State your name, sir.
Arlington.
Okay, you're a little light. Can you turn your volume up?
All right.
It's all over. This minute from other phone was broke. This Blair Arlington.
Okay, Ms. Mack, I have 8 matters that you just gave me, and there are only 6 matters on the docket.
8.
Well, on that one ticket, Judge, it's only count 1 and 3. Let me see.
Right, it's 1 and 3. So 2, what's going on with 2?
It's in default.
All right, Mr. Fikes, did you know that count 2 is in default?
I did not, Judge.
Yes, it is. And then on the second set of tickets, Ms. Mack, I have count 2 on that one. What's going on with that one?
The one that ends in 271, that one, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. I need count, there's a count 2 on there.
Okay, that also is a civil infraction in default.
It's in default. And then these last 3 are correct.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Fikes, what you and the prosecutor want to do?
Well, Judge, because these are no officer tickets, I imagine that Ms. Walker's not going to offer me anything on the civil infractions, and you can pay those because they're in default. If he does wish to make an offer on those, Judge, we'd certainly consider it. But otherwise, we would move to dismiss the matters that are on the docket.
Now, you know I don't give dismissals when people have defaults in the system. So, Ms. Walker, what's going on?
Judge, given that the defendant wasn't here, I did not reach out to Officer Bennett, who normally is here. The people would ask that like another court date be given for all matters. We would have no opposition to the court adding the civil infractions to the next court date.
Because we were looking for your client, Mr. Fikes. We called him several times.
They didn't give me the ID number. So I was in the old courtroom. They told me I had the wrong courtroom, so I called the desk 965-2280. They gave me the ID number. That's why I came in late.
Right, but it's not. I can't give dismissals when the officer. Did the officer show up this morning, Ms. Walker?
No, Judge, but normally Officer Bennett is here and I would have reached out to him had Mr. Arlington been here.
But he knew he was supposed to be here, right?
I cannot answer that, Judge. No, like Officer
Well, he-
Bennett is normally here.
I know he should have been here. He would have gotten notice. He should have gotten notice before today. I mean, I know you go that extra mile for them. But he should have been here today because we scheduled these out 2 weeks or so. But here's the problem, sir. You're not going to get dismissals and you have 2 default judgments. How much is the default for the no proof of insurance?
288,
That's 288. And then what about the other one?
78.
And the other one is 78. Are you able to get those paid today?
I can't exactly want to say today, but I know I can do it then like next week. I don't know about like next week or 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure next week I can do it.
I would encourage Mr. Arlington to, sir, if you can make that payment today, that you do so, because it might work out well for you if you can make those payments today.
Okay, I mean, I would love to. I got to try, like I said, I came in late on this because I didn't have the ID number, and I apologize, I didn't get the ID numbers. I had to backtrack it, and I can see if I can.
But here's my question, Ms. Matt.
Yes, Judge.
How is it that these tickets are all issued on, well, 2 sets of them are issued on June 20th? How is it that, well, I guess because he didn't show up initially, that's what happened. Because this goes back to 2021.
And they
So-
went into show cause and then the civil infractions
Right.
are automatically put in default at that time.
There you
That's why they
go.
didn't do
That's
that.
what happened.
Yeah.
Mr. Ficus, he put himself in a really, really bad situation. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give him a week to get these defaults paid. If he don't get them paid, I'm gonna schedule this for a new date and give Officer Bennett an opportunity to show up.
We appreciate
Yes,
that.
I am. So I'm gonna give him 1 week to get it paid. So today is the 31st. And actually, he gonna end up getting till the 12th. He'll end up getting till September 12th to get this paid.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, hold up. Miss Matt,
Yes, Judge.
you're gonna be here on the 8th, right?
Yeah.
Okay, no, he gonna have 1 week. He gonna have till September 8th. Must pay by September 8th, 2023. You've got to get those 2 civil infractions paid.
I'll do that, Your Honor.
If you get them paid by September 8th, 2023, you'll get your dismissals. If you don't get them paid, and I need you to have them paid before 10:30 a.m. If you do not get them paid, then a new court date, if not paid, then I'm going to schedule a new hearing date. That will be, Ms. Walker, for September 21st. Get a new trial date of September 21st, 2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. I think that's fair.
If you don't pay.
If he does not pay, I'm writing it up.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, anything for my consideration, additional?
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
All right, very good.
You got 2 cases, 3 cases.
Miss Mac, I'm putting it on here to see the note, okay?
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll look at each one of them. I'm sure to take care of.
All right, you are all set, sir.
Okay,
Get it paid, that's all I can tell you. If not, come on back for your trial date, okay?
Okay, what's the ticket price again? That old?
You'll have to call my clerk to get the total amount. She gave me $288.78, okay?
Okay.
And Judge, I got $366 out of that, but I was never good at math.
Okay, and that's why I'm not even trying it. All right, very good. Okay, is there any reason why Mr. Al Sabahi is still in the breakout room? Are we ready on that one?
Yes, Judge, I'll bring him out.
You're all set to go, Mr. Arlington.
Holidays.
Have a good holiday.
You too, thank you. All right, are the parties ready on Al Sabahi?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. I have the following: B502137223, B502138823, B502133923. Let me have the defendant please state your full name.
Hisham Al-Sabah, Your Honor.
Thank you and good afternoon to you, sir. And then for the people, for the BSEED.
Senior Investigator John Donahue. Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Good afternoon. Yeah,
Right.
it's been a long morning. All right, today is the date scheduled for trial. How are the parties proceeding?
Judge, if I may address the court, there has been no offer made by the people in this case. So my client would be pleading as charged on all three matters. We did discuss the case, and if I may, Judge, I will do the waiver at this point.
Okay, and Miss Walker and Investigator Donahue, I'm good if he wants to plead as charged. But what are we gonna do in the meantime? Because he shouldn't be operating his business without the appropriate licenses. He should not be selling cigarettes without the appropriate license, and he should not be operating this gas station without the appropriate license. And that I'm not going to sit back on. Not
Judge
gonna do
Shannon
it.
Walker, on behalf of the people, that will be resolved by the end of business today.
Judge,
Oh, okay.
I did inform my client that, Judge, may we do the plea first and then I will.
Okay, very good, very good. Let's go, Mr. Al Sabahi, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Reed,
Mr. Reed,
Judge.
Judge.
I'm sorry, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, we did talk about your right to trial by judge and jury, and I advise you that you have that right, and I also advise you that you have the right to testify and call witnesses and all other good constitutional rights. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
And I indicated to you that when you enter a plea, you waive those rights, and you will not have a trial in this matter. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
And you indicated to me that you wanted to enter a plea in these cases today, and your plea would be voluntary. No one is forcing you to enter a plea in these matters. Is that correct?
Yes.
No one threatened you or anything like that. Is that correct?
Yes.
And we're asking the court to enter a no contest plea, to accept a no contest plea. I explained that to you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I also explained that you need a cigarette license, a gas license, and all those things to operate, and that the city could close your business down if you don't have those type of licenses. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware of those things and you still wish to enter the no contest plea. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Judge, that there's a voluntary waiver. May I do the factual basis now?
Yes, you may.
Judge, we would stipulate to the face of the ticket to serve as the factual basis for the no contest plea. And that stipulation would be that on the date and time of the citation in the city of Detroit, he was manager or person in control and did not have a city of Detroit license for gas, cigarette license for cigarettes. And I believe the third ticket was that there had been no inspection. And we would make those stipulations on those three tickets. Is that correct, sir?
Is that correct?
Mr. Abbasi, is that correct?
I passed the building inspection, and but I just don't have the license. I have all the.
No, sir, that's not what we're asking you. We're asking you, are you pleading guilty to unlawful to sell, that you were unlawfully selling cigarettes without a license, that you were operating a gas station without a license, and that inspection of premises required, no license shall be issued until all inspections have been passed? Are you pleading guilty to that?
Yes.
No contest plea on the date.
Is that a no contest plea, Mr. Reed? Or
no contest
I didn't hear
plea.
that in the beginning. I heard that there was no offer and that he was pleading guilty.
No,
is it a no contest plea or a guilty plea?
A no contest plea, Judge. I thought I said we would stipulate to the face of the ticket to serve as the factual basis for the no contest plea. And that stipulation would be that on the date and time of the citation in the city of Detroit, he was the person who was manager or in control, and that he did not have a gasoline license, a cigarette license, and there was no inspection on that date and time of the issuance of the ticket. That's our no contest plea, and that's the stipulation, Judge. Is that correct, sir?
All right, thank you.
Yes. Is that correct, sir? Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'll accept your plea of no contest. And I am ready for, as to all three matters, and I'm ready for sentencing.
Judge, I've had some conversations with my client, and those conversations led me to understand that he does not have the cigarette license today. He does not have the gasoline license today. He is doing some things to come into compliance. He has applied for his tax papers, and he wants to come into compliance, and he understands he needs to be in compliance to operate. We take that and ask the court to take that into consideration. We also ask the court to take into consideration the fact that he did not put the system through a trial today after my conversations with the city and the inspector, and there was no offer made. He could have demanded his trial, but he did not do that, Judge. He accepted responsibility and entered a plea in this case, and we've asked the court to take that into consideration.
And Judge, I would just ask the court to take into consideration that he's continually operating a gas station, which not having the appropriate licensing and the appropriate inspections is a danger to the community. He's continued to receive income despite being improperly licensed. We have allegations, Judge, made to us that he's selling those cigarettes to minors. And in addition, Judge, I'd say to the court, these tickets were issued in May. We are now at the end of August, and he is still not in compliance. While he may have sat here all morning, he had us sitting for lots of months waiting for him to do right. I ask the court to take that in compliance and to assess the maximum fine on each ticket.
Anything else for my consideration?
Judge, I think that the allegations that have been presented by the city as far as selling to minors are just allegations. There's no proving that probably more prejudicial than anything else. And I'd hate to have the court consider that when there's no evidence and no proof, and they're just allegations, and they're very prejudicial, I would say, Your Honor. Thank you.
No, I won't take it into consideration. It was not a part of the allegations that are before this court. However, I'm telling you all, I am concerned that a gas station is operating without a license, that a gas station is selling cigarettes without a license. And that's just not good in the city of Detroit. It's just not. Mr. Donahue, how close is he to coming into compliance?
It's, he's got most of his inspections, but the main one of the main ones, his tax clearance, he didn't file until literally last week. And that takes at least 2 weeks just to get word whether or not he's denied. So that should have been one of the first clearances he should have sought, because that one, and he was informed that that's the one that takes the longest. So as Councilor Walker said, you know, these were issued back in May. And he was told before that they needed a license, and they sat around doing whatever. So he's well within, you know, without compliance for quite a while.
Judge, my client wanted to say something about his tax, and I would ask the court to allow him to say something about his tax.
Yes, of course. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just want to add that I may have maybe made a mistake. I didn't know about the tax clearance. I did meet with Officer Donahue. He did tell me about the getting the business license, but I'm not when I went to the business license center, I didn't know about the tax clearance. They wouldn't give me that because I wasn't the owner. I'm not the owner. They won't give me that information. So I found out about the tax clearance on there was a court date, I believe, on July of 27. And that's when I found out. And then I did submit one, I think early in August, but they denied. They said I needed one more thing, and then I resubmitted it, like you said, for last week. They needed me to pay.
Sir,
sorry about that.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but here's this court's position, and I believe that it is in line with the legislation that governs these establishments. These are all things that you must have in place before you open the door to receive one customer. I also know that building safety and engineering department and environmental department, there's also expiration dates for all of these licenses, and you are given that expiration date in advance. When you get your license, Mr. Donahue, is that still the same way y'all do it? You get your expiration date the day you get your license. So you know if your license is good for 1 year or 3 years, you know that expiration date from the first day that you get that license. And so when you get that date, you know I need to start working to get my license renewed well in advance for you to continue to service customers, to bring them into that building, to collect money, to sell product, make a profit without the appropriate licenses. Unacceptable. You cannot do it in the city of Detroit. You will have to go somewhere else to do it. You won't do it here. So that's where I am. I'm ready for sentencing. As to the first matter ending in 138, unlawful to operate a gas station without a license. I am assessing costs only one time today. That cost is going to be $300. However, the fine, I am assessing the maximum fine of $500. On the case ending in 137, unlawful to sell cigarettes without a license, I am assessing a fine in the amount of $250. In the case ending in 139, for the failure to have the inspection, I'm assessing the fine in the amount of $175. Sir, I am going to give you 30 days to get this paid. I am scheduling a review for September 28th, 2023, and that is going to be at 10 o'clock a.m. I'm sorry, is it 10:30 or 10 o'clock? That's good. 10:30, my apologies, 10:30 a.m. Your failure to get your fines and costs paid before September 28th, and this is going to be an in-person review. Let me say that again. It's going to be an in-person review. Your failure to get your fines and costs paid before that date, Donahue, can he get his license and everything within 30 days?
it depends on, he's still up to whether or not it'll be denied once, once we see where his compliance is. So that's up to show cause.
All right. He has to come in person to 36th District Court on September 21st, whether his fines and costs are paid or not. It's in, I'm sorry, 28, thank you. Failure to pay your fines and costs before that date will result in you going to the Wayne County Jail. So Mr. Reed, make sure your client understands that there will be absolutely nothing that will keep me from sending him to the Wayne County Jail. Because if he hasn't paid his fines and costs and he doesn't have that license, that's exactly where he's going.
Judge, I would ask the court to take into consideration that he's not the owner of the business, he's the manager of the business.
Then he needs to find another job to manage. Because if he wants to continue to manage at a business that is not in compliance with the rules and regulations that govern gas stations, then he manages at his own risk. The statute allows them to cite or to issue those tickets to the manager. So that is his choice. If he wants to stay there and manage a building or manage a business where they don't have a license to have a gas station and sell cigarettes where they don't have a license to sell cigarettes, then this is what will happen to him. He will pay or he will go to jail.
Yes, Judge, and I would advise my client, you've heard the amounts of fines and costs. You need to have those paid on or before the date that the court has given you. And concerning the license, as the court has indicated, if you're the manager and the owner won't come into compliance, maybe you should move on and look for another job.
Yep.
Because you're not
the
owner. Pardon me?
Sorry about that. How can I pay?
As soon as my clerk puts it in the system, you can go online and pay it. You have your ticket numbers. You can go online and pay it.
Okay.
And
okay,
Judge,
give her a moment to put it in the system.
And
Yes.
just so that the record is clear, MPO Robinson is here, and I just want the court to be aware that I'm not making allegations out of my hand. He's in charge of the explorers at that precinct that entered that location, and that location did sell vape products to minors. So those allegations are, while not proven in a court of law, we do have testimony from an officer that made the observations.
Then what I'm going to suggest is that if that is what's going on, it's a violation of the law and he should be issued a ticket for that violation. That's what should happen.
Yes,
he
Judge.
should be issued a ticket for, his last name will come back to me and I will handle it. But I don't have anything before me contain that he's been charged and given his proper notice that he's been charged with that particular matter.
Yes, Judge.
But I don't think the officer placed his name and badge number on the record though. Officer Robinson?
Hello, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. Or good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
And Inspector Donahue and I, we've been bouncing around courtroom to courtroom because we had been started earlier this year doing inspections at several gas stations in the Metro Detroit area using our law enforcement explorers to go in along with undercover officers. And this was definitely one of the locations where they actually sold vape products to our underage explorers, which we did put on evidence. And the actual clerk that sold did get issued a misdemeanor citation at that time. And then that's when we went back behind and we actually cited the businesses too. And this business was not licensed at the time. And this was back in February when we actually went there and so purchased the vapes.
All right, very good. Well, get your fines and costs paid. And hopefully on the 28th, he's not in compliance. There's nothing that stops you all from citing him again. And we'll just do this until you all close it down or somebody get tired of paying the money and come into compliance.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge. Thank you, Judge. Get your license, sir. Get your license.
Sure.
Get it.
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you. You all
Thank
take
you,
care.
Your Honor.
Thank you. I have one more matter.
Gotta do the Aguilar.
Yes, Aguilar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I the video, Judge. It's on
You
your
sent me the
internet.
video?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, where did you send it to my email? Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did. Miss Walker? Oh, no, I think Prosecutor Morgan is handling this. You all do agree that I need to see this video, is that correct?
Your Honor, Stephen Morgan on behalf of the City of Detroit, I have not reviewed that video.
How have you not reviewed the video and it's your video?
It's not the city's video.
Whose video is? Well, then how have the people not reviewed the video? Mr. Fikes, when did you get the video?
Well, I got it today, Judge, but he sent it in back at the time of the pretrial. Now, I was made to understand that the people had the video, but if they didn't.
Well, Your Honor, we're prepared to go forward. We have the evidence and we reviewed the matter, and the video is just part of the evidence.
Okay, well, you know what, y'all? I've been sitting here since 8:45 this morning. My staff has not had a lunch or anything. We're gonna be prepared to go forward this afternoon. That's what we're gonna have to be prepared to go forward. I'm sorry. I can't work them through lunch, well, which I've almost done. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand how this was scheduled for 10:45 a.m. And now I just heard about the video not even 45 minutes ago. And now the people haven't even seen the video. What's going on? Officer Robinson, what do you want to tell me? Over there laughing and I'm mad and I'm hungry.
I totally understand because I came in today on vacation still. I'm not back until next week. So that's the only reason I'm here.
I mean, Your Honor, this is a video from the defendant. That was the defendant's. That's the defendant's evidence, and we're still prepared to go forward if we need to. Now, if we need to come back after a break, we're prepared to do that.
Okay, we'll come back after my break.
Oh, thank you. Thank you,
Officer, I hate to do that to you because you were on vacation. I just hate to do it. I just hate to do it.
I understand.
Mute me because I want to say a bad word. Can you mute me?
Wait a minute, let me turn.
So, Mr. Fiken, how do I know when I'm supposed to be? Am I just waiting on the screen?
You'll be told.
Okay.
Yep. Hang in there.
And go.
Okay, I said what I needed to say. Stop laughing at me, Officer Robinson. Listen. Maybe it'll be quick. Maybe. But can you all, what's your policy? You all are union. I've got to abide by.
Let's do it and be done.
All right, Mr. Morgan, do you have any objection to the admission of this video?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Fikens, can you at least send Mr. Morgan and the video? And MPO Robinson, have you seen this video?
If it's the same video from when we had the hearing with the magistrate, I did see it. Not sure if it's a different video. It's his dash cam video that shows what happened. And he was found responsible then.
So this hearing should not be long, is that correct?
It should not be, Judge. I will say that's why.
Mr. Morgan, hold on, let me ask Mr. Morgan, because you know, Mr. Morgan, is this gonna be a long hearing?
No, it should not be.
Oh, okay. I wanted to just check in with the people. All right, listen, we've got a defendant that's been sitting all morning, a respondent, and an officer that's on vacation. I'm gonna give up my lunch break.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And let's go forward with the hearing. All right, let's do it, Ms. Mack. I need to look at the video are we able to play the video on the screen? There's no reason why I should not be able to.
I don't know.
Give me a second, let me just.
If you're gonna screen share it, and then if there's any volume, I can walk you through it if you don't have it.
There's no volume. There's no
There's no
volume.
Okay, why it's not showing up? Oh, here it is. It's coming up now. Give me a second. It is asking me, wait, let me see. I think I did it.
You got it?
It was asking me about, hold up, some settings. Are they still on, or did I get out of Zoom? Are you all still there?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let me do this. I am going to, where's my Zoom stuff? Ooh, y'all trying to read today. All right, let me shrink this. I think I did. Let me do a share screen. My player. Are you all able to see the screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna hit play again because I think it was playing.
Yes, Judge, we can see it.
I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Cause what's the charge? Failure to yield right of way, one arm driving.
Okay, one more time. Hold on. Now that I know the charge.
I'm not sure.
Can they see my face? They can see my face.
Probably.
Okay.
So, yeah.
What car in this picture were you driving, Mr. Aguilar?
I'm in the company work truck.
Is that the white truck there?
No,
No,
no, no. That is their that's the officer's vehicle right there. My
Because
supervisor.
I don't understand this video. This video is of you in the car.
It's both. It's a forward dash cam and
That's why I'm trying to understand what kind of car are you in?
I'm in. So
Where's your
I'm.
car?
That's me, and that's what I look. What I'm seeing in front of me.
Sir,
And then
I understand that. I'm trying to see what did you expect this video to show? Maybe that's a better question. I'm sorry. What did it show?
The only thing is I'm not understanding the failure to yield. I'm pulling up to the red light. I have my hands on the wheel. I stop. The light turns green. The car next to me, and I proceed to go towards the light. And then Mr. Robinson is right there at the corner, not fully turned, and he has room. And I wave to him to continue to proceed, but he doesn't continue. So I proceed, and that's when he pulls me over. And I didn't understand the failure to yield.
On the left side, looking out the front. So you don't see his car.
Right.
You're looking out the windshield.
I mean,
because like I said, that's right when you're looking at it right there. The light's red. The light's red. That's when the light's turning green in a second. I proceed. The officer.
well, no, that's not. No. You started moving before that light turned green, sir. Watch.
It's green.
But
because I proceeded when the car next to me moved, and because I looked at him.
I don't care about what the car next to you did. You can't move when you can't talk with me either.
No.
You can't move because other cars are moving. You can't do that. Other cars, sometimes I saw somebody move on a red light.
No, I understand that, but when the light turned green, that's when I was like, all right, well, I'll proceed through. And as I proceeded through, I seen that I had room, and that's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Your Honor, this is prosecutor. I have a copy of the statute. If it pleases the court, I can read it.
Go right ahead.
Okay. This the defendant was charged under MCL 257.649. That's rights of way at intersection and violations. It says that the driver of a vehicle subsection 1, the driver of a vehicle approaching an intersection shall yield the right of way to a vehicle that has entered the intersection from a different highway. That's the most applicable number here in MCL 257649. And the video does show that the van, which is a police van, has entered the intersection and was trying to make its turn and complete its turn.
It does. Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikings, what do y'all want to say?
Well, one thing I want to say is, Judge, first of all, the video shows that my client did not proceed into the intersection until the light was green. Secondly, the white van that you see turning right is over the lane and into the second lane as my client approaches. So if anybody is not yielding, it is the driver of the white van who is crossed the right lane where he should have been and is proceeding into the left lane. Now, if that's Officer Robinson, perhaps he went a little too far as he was making his right-hand turn, but it's very clear that my client had the lane in front of him. He was in the proper lane and he continued in the intersection properly when the light was green and continued in that lane and didn't move anywhere else but that lane. He had the right of way to that lane because a car turning right does not have the right of way into both lanes. The car turning right only has the right of way into the right-hand lane. It looks to me like that car is a little bit over that right-hand lane, but clearly my client did proceeded properly forward in his lane of travel, and he had the right to that lane, Your Honor. If
Mr. Vikings, did you hear when he read what the statute says?
Yes,
that if I'm turning in, it didn't say whether it was the right lane or the left lane, that you have to yield. And when you look at this video, look at the video.
I agree.
This is what your client provided. Whether he's turning the right or the left lane.
Your Honor, a driver.
Your client is right on him.
Your Honor, a person turning right does not have an exclusive right to the entire highway he's turning right onto. He only has a right to proceed in the right-hand lane. He cannot make a wide turn. My client was in the left lane, proceeded on through the intersection on the left lane, into, when he crossed the intersection, he was still in the left lane. He didn't swerve from that. He wasn't over too far right. He proceeded and had absolute right to proceed in that left lane.
Mr. The people gonna have to make their case, because when you read the statute that you read, it does not say that if they are in a left lane or a right lane. Mr. Vikings, people turn all the time when they're coming out, and they don't act just because I'm turning right, I'm gonna turn into the right lane. That's why they want you to yield, because I could go into the right or the left lane. But I'm gonna let the people go ahead. If I'm missing that in the statute, somebody needs to point that out.
No, Your Honor, this is Stephen Morgan on behalf of the City of Detroit. Your Honor, no, the people agree with you. And in addition, the statute doesn't talk about turning into one lane or another lane. It says that when you enter, it says that the driver of a vehicle approaching an intersection shall yield the right of way to a vehicle that has entered the intersection from a different highway. And then the video that was provided by the respondent, Aguiar, that you could see the van that the officer was driving. It was a pretty large van, okay? And then he's turning into and onto, I believe that's Cadieux. He's turning from Harper, I think, to Cadieux, going north. And you could see when he made the turn, there were some other cars in front of him. He had to negotiate that van to get into Cadieux. And he had the right of way. He was there first. And the evidence will show that he had the right of way on Harper. He had the green light. He turned. So, the officer was in the right. And there's other testimony that the officer will provide to explain to the court the effect of Mr. Aguiar's actions on him as the driver who had the right of way.
And Judge, I would submit that the only right of way the officer had, if that was indeed the officer's vehicle, was he had the right of way of his lane, of the right lane. You do not have exclusive right to travel through any lane you wish. That is blockading traffic. It is clear that it's blockading traffic. And that is
Mr. Fikens, but where in the statute, where in the statute does it say that if I turn right, I can only turn right into the right lane? That I don't believe that's in the statute, because if that's the case, I should be stopped all the time. And so should a whole bunch of other people. I'm gonna make some citizen arrests. I see people do that all the time, which is why the people that are approaching should yield, because you don't know which lane. It's like coming out of you don't know which lane I'm gonna go into. You can't assume that because I'm turning right, I'm gonna turn into the right lane.
I think Mr. Aguilar.
But show me your authority. If you show me your authority, I'll be good.
Well, I cannot do it right now, Judge. I will take a look at it if the court would allow me, but I don't have authority yet.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
Ma'am, I would have dismissed this long ago, if not for everything else that happened that's not even being brought up. After we see what happened with the turn. And so I was actually startled when I went to complete my turn, because I heard the revving of the engine and I looked over my shoulder and saw the front of that big truck right at my door. And it startled me. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he yelled at me while pointing. I don't know what he said. And then he overtook me. I actually had to navigate over the curb to complete my turn to keep us from colliding. And then after I effected the traffic stop in uniform, because that's a marked vehicle, it's a police vehicle, and I got his information, and I didn't have any citations on me, nor do I have a computer in that van. And so I told him that I would mail him a ticket in a mail, and I got his information, identify myself, everything. And then so when I went on my way, I went to double back to get to my route, and I'm going through the neighborhoods, through the residential neighborhoods. He followed me and chased me for several blocks in that neighborhood, blowing the horn while recording with his phone hanging out the window, yelling at me, and I want my ticket now, I want my ticket now. And this went on for several blocks. The only reason I did not take action at him, why I didn't immediately take action and lock him up, is because I was actually coming from, we had a kid, one of our kids from my youth program, my Explorers, his funeral. And so I was trying to get back with the family and things like that. And I didn't want to be tied up with an arrest when I had all that stuff going on. And, when I did decide to call over radio to get someone to come over to help me out, because I had a partner with me, but what happened was he turned off. So therefore, I just went to the station and I actually mailed him off a ticket for that, as well for driving with one hand out the window while following me recording with his camera phone. That ticket was actually dismissed in the previous hearing. So, but I would have let this go because, but I just thought that he was really dangerous. He was, it was just uncalled for, the attitude that he took towards me, very disrespectful. And, I tell you, I would have let this go because it's not that big a deal, but his behavior with everything else made it to where I'm here on vacation, actually testifying. And this is my third time coming for this case.
I want to hear from Mr. Aguilar. The one-armed driving, was that dismissed, Miss Matt?
It was.
All right, that one is dismissed. Mr. Aguilar, what is it that you want this court to know?
Can you hear me? Good morning. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes. So the only reason that it's showing that the when he's talking about him turning, the reason that I moved my arm and I pointed was like to let him know he had room to go. I was slowing down. I stopped. I seen that he was still turning, even though he was impeding the traffic on both sides of the lane of the cashew, going one way and going the other way. I was like, go ahead, because you have now a little bit of space. He just stood there and looked at me, and that's when I continued to go. I'm not responsible for the sound of the engine or the reefer unit. I understand it's very loud. I have people look at me every time when it turns on when I'm driving the vehicle. It's just part of the vehicle. And when he pulled me over, that's when I pulled over. The only reason I followed the officer for a brief moment, because he didn't tell me he was mailing me a ticket. He got my information, didn't tell me anything. He just walked back to his vehicle and just decided to take off. I didn't have to record anything in my vehicle
Mr.
with my
Aguilar, so
Yes.
you are saying that you did in fact follow the officer?
I followed him for a corner because I didn't understand what was going on. He just sped off. And then when he turned down the street, I was like, you know what? I'm going back to where I have to go because he went in a totally different direction. So I was like, all right, I'm going to just follow a different direction where I'm going because I didn't understand what was going on. He just took off with it now.
So I just want to make sure I understand that. In the day and time that we live in, you decided, police officer stopped you, got your information, you gave him your information for something, and you decided that you would follow a police officer.
I have
person with a badge. I'm sorry, I'm not finished with my, I'm not, oh, wait.
No, you're fine.
I'm a different kind of officer. I'm a different kind of officer, so get it together over there.
Hmm?
You followed a person that had a badge and a gun, and you followed them in this day and time when that is in and of itself. I mean, just following someone. If the officer took your information, you're saying to me that's what you did. You followed a police officer, and you knew it was a police officer. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Like I said, I didn't understand the situation because he came up to my window, said a few things, and then walked away. I had no idea what was going on. I've never had that experience with officers.
This has nothing to do with my decision. I'm just trying to get your frame of mind because it's not going to wait on my decision.
Your Honor, if I may.
That baffles me. But go ahead, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Judge. The court asked for authority. I cite this court to MCL 257.647. It says, the driver of a vehicle intending to turn at an intersection shall do so as follows. Section A, both the approach for a right turn and a right turn shall be made as close as practicable to the right-hand curb or edge of the roadway. That's the requirement on a person turning right. My submission is that in this case, despite everything else that happened in this case, Judge, everything else, and that's not what we're here about. We're here on a civil infraction.
And I indicated that, Mr. Fikens.
What I am saying to this court is my client properly stayed within his lane on a green light and approached the intersection, went through the intersection, and the car that was turning right, he did not fail to yield to him. If anything, that car was a little over or not maintaining as close as practicable to the right-hand curb. You have to stay in the right lane. If there's a two-lane road, Judge, it's divided. It's carved up that way, and you don't have a right to both lanes. You cannot do it. And though a lot of people might do it that way, Judge, it is not the proper way to do it.
Show me where he's doing the two lanes. I just want to see again.
Well, keep in mind, my client was doing his one lane.
I don't see two lanes. I don't see where the officer is in two lanes. You all tell me if I'm missing it. I'm looking. It's a lot of moving parts, so that's why I've got to play it more than once.
But my client stayed in his lane. See, he's over at that point, Judge, quite frankly.
Your Honor, this is prosecutor. I just want to add something from what the statute that Mr. Fikens brought in, MCL 257.647. It said one of the things that he said still doesn't override the statute that's applicable here. One thing that's in the statute that Mr. Fikens cited stated that you stay in the lane as much as practicable. The size of the vehicle that the officer was driving has some bearing here, even on Mr. Fikens' statute. However, the statute that the respondent was cited under, 649, it says that you are to yield the right of way to someone that's is already in the intersection. That's for safety. I mean, you're not going to speed through and fail to yield the right of way, it doesn't matter what someone else is doing. You just don't say, oh, I have the right. I mean, I can go ahead and just drive over here and run the person over and push them out of the way.
Look
That's
at the
not-
end of this
But
video.
he didn't
Look
push
at
him out
how
of the way.
quickly, Mr. Fikes, your client approaches up on that truck, that van. That van is turning as close to the right lane as practicable. This is the video your client provided. Now look at where it goes.
It's clear to me, Judge, that he's over the right lane.
It's not. No, he's not over. He's not. He's turning. What was he supposed to do? Hit the pole? Look at how big the man is.
You have to.
He
control-
never crossed over that leg. Well, this is the video your client provided.
Judge, that's a factual
Listen.
matter.
Yeah, you're right. And so I'm ready to make my decision. I'm satisfied that the people have met their burden of proof with respect to this matter, that the respondent failed to yield right of way. And so I am finding him responsible. Ms. Mack, I need to know what the fine is.
And I would presume, Judge, that he had to file a bond in that amount.
Okay, yes, the fine is $130. He paid the bond. I just want to verify that. Yes. All right, he's paid it, so it'll be applied. Thank you all for your time.
Thank you, Judge.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
And that's on Aguilar SP 144449951. Mr. Aguilar, if I didn't have you earlier, please state your name for the record.
Roberto Aguilar, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And the officer, place your name on the record for this matter.
Neighborhood Police Officer Daniel Robinson Sr.
All right, thank you. You all be safe. Have a good holiday.
Thank you,
And
ma'am.
Mr. Morgan, I
Appreciate
don't
it.
even know if I had you place your appearance. Place your appearance, Mr.
Deputy
Morgan.
Morgan on behalf of the city of Detroit. Your Honor, I was just trying to stay brief.
Yeah, okay, so you didn't state your name. All right, very good. You're all set.
Thank you,
You're
Your
all
Honor.
set. Thank you all. Be safe. Thank you, Mr.
Have a
Aguilar, for
wonderful
your
week, Your Honor.
patience. All right, you do the same.
Thank you.
Mr. Yancey, are you in here? Yes. Mr. Gordon, let me tell you something. We have jumped through 20 hoops, hint and hat, to keep you in this program and to work with you. And you knew that your hearing was this morning scheduled for 8:45 a.m. 8:45 a.m. What's the problem?
I didn't see Mr. Y's email. We haven't been talking. Like, I just got my phone back on. So once I
Whose
saw,
fault is that,
That's
wrong
mine.
man?
No, I'm taking.
Oh, okay.
No, this is
Okay.
on me. This is on me. I should have reached out to Mr. Yancey earlier this week, said, hey, do we got anything going on? And then as soon as I saw his email, it said, hey, make sure we talk before. And I was like, oh, I didn't talk to him. So I sent him an email saying, hey, look, I know we didn't talk. Can I come in tomorrow? Do you still want me to come in? And I was waiting on a response. Then he called me and said, no, Judge wants you here.
Wait a minute. Why would you need to know whether or not you knew you missed the test, right?
No, I didn't actually. I just found that out.
How did you not know you missed the test,
I
Mr.
hadn't-
Gordon?
I just hadn't, it's just oversight. I've been working so much. That was oversight. So I made a mistake on my part entirely. But that's why I made sure I came. I showed up, he said be here by 12:30. I made sure I came down here. I have no reason to lie. My job has been to take accountability for my actions. So that's why I made
But
sure I got
Mr.
there.
Morgan, you're not taking, I'm sorry, Mr. Gordon, I'm tired. Mr. Gordon,
I should have
and
made
let
a
me
phone
say
call
that,
to-
hold on. Let me say this. You know that you are supposed to call for testing how often?
Hey,
Every day.
yes, ma'am.
I don't care how many hours you are working. Sir, you've got a lot riding on this.
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot afford to not do something as simple as picking up the phone to make sure whether or not I have to test. What day did he miss testing?
Your Honor, just on the 29th, but his previous tests were negative.
And has he tested since the 29th? Today is the 31st. Did he test? Has he tested since the 29th?
I believe the 29th is Tuesday. I don't think his color got called, but he just tested this morning.
So when did you figure out that you missed a test? Did you ever realize, hey, I forgot to call?
No, I didn't realize until I got here. Until Ms. Yancey called me and said, hey, you missed the test on Tuesday. I said, really? Like, I was shocked, but I wasn't gonna run from the witness. He said, judge wants you in person. I know when I got to come stand in front of you, I did something wrong. So instead of saying, oh, let me try to make it wrong, no, I got it down here.
Mr. Gordon, Mr. Gordon, you're in phase 3 of 3. And it has been work. And let me say this, when I say that to you, I'm not saying like, you know, we touting that we did something so great. We did our job. Okay, that's what we're here for. So let me make that clear. What I'm trying to impress upon you is that you have so much riding on this, not just Detroit, you've got Grand Rapids, you've got other stuff riding on this. The little stuff, like picking up the phone and using the phone, you can't, that's the stuff. In phase 3, it should be second nature. When I wake up in the morning, I know I gotta call in.
I greatly
second nature.
You guys have done so much for me, and I've had to do the work as well, and I greatly apologize for that. That's why I completely understand. Like, I'm so apologetic, because I don't even know how that happened, and that's why I was.
And you know you make me nervous, because you know when you get toward the end of something, what do you do?
I self-sabotage. But I've been.
It's like you got a button that you push.
Exactly, but I've been good. That's why I've been keeping my head down. I've been going to work. I put my pride aside. I got a job at a temp agency. So instead of saying, oh no, let me go get a big job. No, let me do something. I need to hold myself accountable at some point in time. So that's me holding myself accountable. That's why I'm here today. That's why I make sure I went straight and straight. I'm gonna hold myself accountable, because I can't, as we go through this, I'm still going to my groups. Even though I completed the time, I still go every week. I still talk to Mr. Arnold. I still talk to my counselor, even though the time, so to speak, is up. I still do that, but somebody needs to hold me accountable and know a better person is me.
Listen, yes, go ahead.
I mean, Mr. Gordon's been doing well.
He has been.
It hurt me that I had to come and tell you that he missed the screen. I just feel good that his prior screens were negative. Short today is negative. I know he's been working hard. I know he took what he views as a substandard job, so that he can have a little bit more peace of mind, get through our program, go a little bit slower. So he's been doing well. I have had a lot of contact with him, just not in the last 2 weeks, but you know, and obviously I did see him at the picnic. We did talk for a minute. You know, he did respond to that. So. You know, in the scope of a lot of things that have happened, not that this is small, but we're just glad it wasn't any bigger than this, and we got it at least addressed quickly.
Listen, you know, that made me nervous. You missed the test, and then you didn't show up here this morning like you were told to.
Yeah.
Mr. Gordon, you have come such a long way, and you are gifted, talented, intelligent, all of those things. And I want you to be in the free world soaring. Yeah. After you leave us, I want you to come back and tell us about all the wonderful things that you are doing. And listen, but it's those small things sometimes that are going to cost you a whole lot.
Yeah.
So this time you came and you made it. You was 9 minutes late. That's why I made you sit through the whole traffic stuff.
I had my steel toes on, so they were hassling me at the door.
Okay.
I did.
Oh, well, that'll get you hassled. All right. Listen, Mr. Yancey, I'm certain that his results are gonna come back good.
I'm certain of that too, to the point where if we could let him go to work, and if they're not good, he knows what would happen. And
if they're not good,
I would hope he would tell me the truth. You know.
Yeah, no,
well, at this point, Mr. Gordon, we passed all of that, right?
No, I wouldn't have came to I would have still came in. I'm at that point in my life where I can't just say, I've done the lying to you guys, I've done the not being truthful, and that has gotten me in a position where I don't want to be. Right. So now I'm trying to be in positions that I want to be. This morning was completely my fault, and now I see why you're handling it this way, because it was a combination of the misreading on top of not showing up
and not responding to Mr. Yancey.
Yeah, as soon as he called me, he woke me up. I was like, oh man, let me get down there. So I got dressed and got down there. So now I see the combination of things, how everything kind of painted a picture that wasn't truly accurate.
Yes, I wanted you down here if I needed to throw a lifeguard and a life, one of them lifesavers out to you, and hopefully it would land around your neck, and I could tighten it a little bit to get your attention. I'm not gonna hold you up. I want you to go to work. I'm proud of you. You're doing a great job. I want you to finish strong and I want you to continue to go. Not just because you're here with us, but because you owe that to yourself. And that I've met at least one of your daughters, that beautiful, beautiful daughter that you have who looks up to you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I will be making my final payment. I'll be making the extended payment next Thursday, so we can get this all.
All right.
I know.
You gotta be at the end. Grand Rapids is waiting with bated breath.
Yes, they are.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I was really concerned about the fact that whether or not he had jumped off the cliff, you know, and I'm glad that he's good. I believe that his test will come back fine. I'm not going to hold him. I think he's been inconvenienced enough for missing that test. Call every day. Just let it be first nature. Come on.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's finish strong.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Miss Reed, Mr. Fikens, y'all want me to do something else?
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
Encourage
No,
him.
Judge. Thank you.
To encourage him to do the right thing and finish strong, because we know it's in him, and just demonstrate to himself that he can get this done, because I know he can.
You can. Mr. Yancey, did you have a different recommendation?
I don't, Your Honor. This really worked out the way I hoped it would.
Okay. You got Mr. Yancey beat up this morning. He was trying to advocate for you to get a new date, and I laid right into him. Absolutely not.
And I appreciate Mr. Yancey's done a lot for me, and I look up to him, so I do not want to make him, you know, I don't want to disappoint him at this stage of this journey.
And my coworkers laughed at me.
I know they did. They were laughing on the screen, and I had to tell them to stop laughing because they were making me laugh. Because I don't like fussing at Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey is my
I
guy.
don't want to have that happen ever again.
All right. All right, you in good shape. All
All
right. Oh, you ready for your new date now? Oh, okay. Let's give him his new date. That means I won't see him until Thursday, September 28th. Is that correct?
That'd be great. And then he said he can come, he's gonna come in and see me Thursday to make a payment.
Wait, he has to have a face-to-face with you on the 21st, on September 21st.
Okay, face to face.
With Yancey at 1:30.
I'll be here next Thursday though, so I'll talk to you.
Get it all out the way. Let's get it done. You are almost there. I remember when we first started.
Yeah.
It was a rough road, and there were some folks that didn't think you were gonna do it. Somebody made a comment to me that I don't think he's gonna do it.
I didn't think I was, but you know, the journey's, you know, sometimes the journey's better than the end result. You know, I needed a lot of those. Spending that time in the Wayne County, I don't want to go back, you know, but
You're not cut out for that, sir.
you know, sometimes you gotta fall to get back up.
And you have gotten back up, so we want to keep you held up, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you're having difficulties, because we understand life happens,
Yes, ma'am.
but reach out. Don't cut off the communication. And it sounds like you're already doing that. You're using resources that I have not even ordered you to continue using. But you're doing it because you know that it helps you to stay stable and to continue on the great path that you're on. So you're already showing me that you are prepared for life outside of 36th District Court. So let's keep going.
We'll do
All right, get out.
it.
Get out. All right, he said you don't have to tell me twice, he running. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, we are in good shape. Clearly, we are not staffing today. It's 2:00. Let me figure out what's going on, Mr. Griffin. Miss Cleveland, I see you